It's the DA.
Thank you, Kevin.
He is in it. Intimidating factor for sure. David, thanks. And it's going to be the Jazz off the tip. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Leonard and Morris are up in the forward position. The team is out there with Paul George, and it's Covington in at the 5, down low. Now here's Gay. Mitchell outside. Just 5 to shoot. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. Not just another game on the schedule, Greg. Fans and players alike are excited for tonight.
I mean, this is a championship caliber matchup. There is a ton of talent in this one, and I think it's a great test for both teams.
So the Utah Jazz able to put the first points up on the board. Here's George. Lays it up off the glass.
Well, that's about strength from Paul George. You touch the paint, he will finish.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Gobert with the screen on George. George against Mitchell. Pass to Gobert. Knocked away. Covington with the steal. George against Mitchell. Kicks it out to Covington. And it's off from three-point range. Gay outside, takes the 3. Doesn't go for it. The Clippers go the other way with it. And so just over a minute and a half played. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Boy, you have got to love the energy Paul George is playing with. Throws the hammer down.
Doris, you look at Marcus Morris, a very solid 3 and D type of forward.
That's exactly right, because think about it, Morris, early in his career, there was a reluctance to shoot the range shot. He was more mid-range guy. But credit him for putting in the work. Now Marcus is a deadly three-point shooter, and he brings a size and physicality on the defensive end.
Here's George, following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. Here's Leonard. Makes it off the glass.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Gobert with a screen on George. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And slam dunk by Gobert.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what? Greg, he loves that part of the game. And it shows.
Well, but his defenders keep forgetting to box him out. He continues to just make them pay.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Now, Covington. After Bogdanovich missing on that last three-pointer. Leonard attacking. It's tipped. Second shot opportunity. And Batum kicks to George. It's up a 3. Gobert pulls it in. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Jazz. Trailing by 2. Gobert with a screen for Mitchell. It's tipped. Leonard with the steal. And oh, here we go with Leonard. Nobody back. This one for 3. The shot, no good. Now the Jazz take it the other way. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. That shot off.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Gotta be a little embarrassed by that one.
George with the ball. Gay picks him up defensively. And George, here we go. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And Doris, we know that Paul George has always been a solid passer, but his assist numbers have been trending up.
Yeah, he's been willing of late to take on more playmaking responsibilities. The skill set was there. It's just early in his career, they needed him to be the lead scorer. Now you're talking about a guy you've got to game plan against as a scorer and as a passer.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
Just great recognition from the athletic big man. Gobert finish off the nice pass.
Left side, George. Leonard on the wing. Driving inside. And finished off by Leonard.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Gobert with a screen on George. They get it again. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 6.
And this is what Rudy Gobert's job is. Be a force on the glass.
Outside, George. That one goes in. 10 points for him.
Size and strength. Paul George has both, and you love his willingness to play through contact.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He got into double digits.
All right, Lucas coming onto the court. Come on, get down.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one. Quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Really some great drives to the basket here early on.
Well, they've established their presence in the paint tonight also. And a lot of their scoring coming from down low so far.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, Leonard and Morris are up in the forward positions. Reggie Jackson out there with Batum, and it's Covington in at the 5, roaming the paint. And Leonard gets it to go. Leonard's got the lead up to 6 now for the Clippers.
As Kawhi likes to say, board man gets paid.
Conley, the pass to Gay. Back to Conley. There's the triple. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Jackson drives in, the 3. And it's Mike Conley with the rebound.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. There's the drive. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
Here is Conley. No points in the game yet for him.
Well, getting in the lane and making your presence known is a crucial part of the defense for these guys.
Here's Jackson. Kicks it out to Covington. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
Robert Covington has put in the time to make himself a long-distance threat.
Right side sets the pick for Conley. Takes it inside. And it's sent back by Leonard. Conley against Covington. The pass to Jackson. Now Leonard. Outside for Jackson. Fires the 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
And it's 6'7" with a 7'2" wingspan. Robert Covington, Greg, comfortable guarding power forward.
Well, he's accustomed to it. In high school, he was the same height, but only he weighed 170 pounds. Even then, his coach said he was weak, but he wasn't soft. Just doesn't seem to have it here in the second quarter. And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert may get overlooked, but his coach understands what he means when we touch hands. Tim Snyder says, and his presence on the floor gives us a chance. He's our most important player as far as how he anchors our team. He's the foundation. Kevin, the way they win games, that's saying something.
He is a Defensive Player of the Year multiple times. Phenomenal player. Thanks, D.A. And that one drops. Leonard's got 8 points.
They are just killing him on the interior.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
George is checked in for Kawhi Leonard. For the Jazz, Rudy Gobert is checked in for Whiteside. Royce O'Neal comes in for Hernan Gomez. And it's Mitchell in for Mike Conley. Gobert with a screen on George. Mitchell. He goes right over Marcus Morris and slams it down.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Outside Jackson. 1:36 left in the first half. On the wing, Jackson, 6 on the shot clock, and again Los Angeles with the triple. And Doris, that flow state that athletes can achieve where you're in a groove. When you played and you really had it going, what was it like?
You know what, Kevin, I love the descriptions of players like Damian Lillard or Steph Curry when they are really cooking. They talk about the basket is the size of the ocean, that they hear no noise, they see no defenders. They are simply in this state where all the work they've put in has come to pay dividends, and it's so unique and so amazing to watch.
Gobert with the block.
9-foot-9 standing reach. Rudy Gobert twice on the pipes.
Jazz trail by 12. Gobert with a screen for Mitchell. Dishes to Gobert. And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. 4th team foul.
Mitchell against George.
Well, not only is he a tremendous athlete, but Paul George is a terrific positional defender. He just uses that body so well to contest shots.
24 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Shot clock at 5. Outside for Jackson. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Gay outside. Gobert with a screen on Covington. Got it off in time. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. The Clippers on top.
17.
Thanks, David, and we'll be back.
32.
With the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end, and boy, this young guy has done just that.
They've got O'Neal. Rudy Gay is out there with Gobert. Then it's Mitchell, and it's Bogdanovich in at the 2 spot. That's the group right now for Utah. Jazz trail by 15. Mitchell looking it over. To the middle. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, that's a beautiful pass by Donovan Mitchell to a ready shooter, and his focus as a distributor has really improved.
And one thing you hear again and again about Mitchell is leadership, especially for a young player, is striking.
Well, coaches and teammates all agree. He's a natural-born leader. comfortable using his voice, but at the same time, it's all about the team with Donovan. Such a great rhythm to what Donovan Mitchell does on the floor. Ready in the mid-range game, on the catch, or off the bounce. This guy is just elite offensively.
Leonard attacking over Gobert. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And Greg, you look at the power that Kawhi Leonard plays with. Incredibly strong for his position.
And Kevin, it helps him finish through contact on offense. And it also lets him guard bigger men. Kawhi makes great use of that strength on the wing.
Leonard with the steal. And now the Clippers on the break. Leonard's got the ball. O'Neal against George. From deep. And Marcus Morris with the 3. He's got 6.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game. Covington setting the pick for George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
Gay outside. Down low. Here's Gobert. Misses from close range.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second team foul. The Jazz with the timeout. Fans, your Jazz dancers.
So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Whiteside's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Eric Pascal comes in for Rudy Gay. Clarkson, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And it's Conley in for Mitchell. Passes it to Covington. And it's Hassan Whiteside with the rebound.
I'll tell you, everything went right in terms of execution. He just can't get it to go.
Clarkson against Powell. Whiteside, a screen on Powell. And Covington sends it back.
So disruptive at the defensive end. Look in the box score, and Covington will be the source of blocks and steals consistently.
Off the inbound. Clippers leading by 19. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
It's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
George against Conley. Kicks it out to Leonard. Stolen by O'Neal.
Yeah, but just the second turnover of the game. I mean, overall, pretty meticulous offensively.
Well, this is what makes Paul George special. Elite two-way plays, and that send it back block sends a message to the offense. I'm here tonight, folks.
14 foul.
1:51 left in the third quarter. He has a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Utah Jazz last season was elite at both ends of the floor. 6th Man of the Year winner Jordan Clarkson says, 3 things we've been doing well are playing fast, sharing the basketball, and defense. We're playing a fun style of basketball and just keep racking up the wins. Guys?
They are fun to watch and a handful. DA, thanks.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
Conley against George. Conley, the pass to Whiteside. And he lays it straight in.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
The crossover. Oh, that was something else.
You know, Paul George with the absolute tight handle, able to navigate through traffic. That's ridiculous.
And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here. So Utah ends up going with the new group. And the Jazz with possession here. Mitchell with it. Leonard picks him up. Mitchell dishes to Gobert. In the corner, Powell with it. From downtown, Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Bogdanovich left side. Another shot. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Boy, the added strength of Rudy Gobert over the years helps him complete the end one. You get the sense this guy loves to score the basketball.
George with no one around. The leaner falls for him. That was a difficult shot.
A nice job taking what the defender gave him, but these guys need a gut check right now.
Well, simply stated, it was simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
And he sinks the second.
Well, Donovan Mitchell put the league on notice about that elite athleticism as a rookie when he won the slam dunk contest. But the fact of the matter is his growth as a basketball player has...
And so it's Los Angeles with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got Robert Covington. Batuma's out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Jackson in at the point guard position. Jackson kicks to Powell. Into the lane. Gobert knocks it away. Now Mitchell. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Covington with the steal. Over in the corner, Batum. Batum, a screen on Hernan Gomez. Driving to the basket. 6 to shoot. With the shot. No good off the back of the rim.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell off the bounce, able to put pressure on that dribble drive. That is a nice-looking move.
The drive by Jackson. Takes a 3. Cans it from downtown. And the Clippers lead by 17.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And Gay is smooth there on the dribble, excels at slashing through the defense with those tight ends.
Jackson looking around. There's a screen by Covington. Hangs, and the layup by Jackson. Jackson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
The drive by Mitchell.
Well, it's all about decision-making in the pick and roll, and Donovan Mitchell making all the right choices.
The Jazz making a switch. Whiteside's checked in. And then for the Clippers, Leonard, he's checked in for Powell, and George is subbed in for Reggie Jackson. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He loves the aggressiveness on D. He said, we're doing a great job of challenging everything they're trying to do. Stay active, talk to each other, don't let up. Kevin?
Thank you, David. George against Mitchell. The tray scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Donovan Mitchell will answer with his own 3. This guy has got a ton of pride and competitiveness.
George against Gay. George with the ball. A three. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
And it's sent back by George. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Outside Leonard. Pass to Covington. Leonard looking around. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And Doris, when you think of players that can turn it on for the playoffs, Kawhi Leonard certainly one of them.
I think Kawhi, because of his history as an NBA champion, understands how different the playoffs are. There's a different level of physicality, a different level of pressure, and you have to be able to rise and meet that moment, and boy, Kawhi has.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Clippers.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Paul George.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective. This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Outside for Batum. The dish now to Covington. Pass to Leonard. And stolen by Whiteside. And now the fast break. Mitchell with the ball. Gay in the corner. There's the three. Drills the three-pointer.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his fifth foul.
That's his fifth personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Mitchell. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Donovan Mitchell has an earned reputation as being elite as a scorer in this league. He's cooking right now.
Here's the three. Missed.
the Jazz start out with the ball. So let's take a look at the starters for the Utah Jazz. Donovan Mitchell out there with Bojan Bogdanovic. Then there's Rudy Gay. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's O'Neal in at the 3. 5 to shoot. Gay, the pass to Gobert. Puts up the 8-footer. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, you pay the price.
Now here's Anthony. And both of these teams accustomed to winning the battle of the boards. Grant, when you think of ferocious rebounders from your era, who comes to mind?
Oh, wow. I think of Dennis Rodman, Kevin Garnett, Dwight Howard, 3 of the best all-time rebounders.
Outside Mitchell. Over Isaac. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
There's the triple. They get it again. Second chance shot. Pass to Okiki. Here's Isaac. 6 to shoot. Here's Anthony. Goes up again. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
Despite the defensive presence, he challenges at the rim. Give him an A for effort.
Mitchell with the ball. Now guarded by Isaac. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
That's great court awareness. Mitchell's just reliable at noticing when his guys are uncovered. Well, despite all he's accomplished, Donovan Mitchell hasn't escaped criticism. Those saying he doesn't have what it takes to get to the next level, I'll tell you what, he's not letting it faze him, though.
Now here's Anthony. Defense right on him. Here's Isaac. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Isaac really quick in the pick and roll. Once he sets the screen, he does a nice job rolling quickly and hard to the open space.
And Grant, you talk about that criticism. Mitchell says he's fueled by it. But you know, it's not all hate. There's a lot of people saying Mitchell is the Wade 2.0.
Yeah, I mean, both super athletic combo guards. Mitchell at this point is a better outside shooter. Wade a better passer and defender. Look, I'm still taking Wade, but Mitchell is every bit of a star player in this league. And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Gobert. Orlando grabs the miss. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter, and so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that?
And guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
The drive by Mitchell. He's off on the layup.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
He takes it in, and Anthony slams it in.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Orlando foul. His first team foul.
1:16 left in the first quarter. Picked by Gobert. Mitchell into the lane. And Gobert with the bucket on the assist by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game. Anthony outside. Down low. Here's Carter. Pass to Isaac. Puts one up from 19. The rebound by Donovan Mitchell.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
From deep three-point range. He can't hit that time. Now Orlando takes it the other way. Carter, a screen on Bogdanovic. Carter with it. Fires the three. No good that time. Outside Mitchell. Gobert with a screen on Carter. Gay, the pass to Gobert. Over Isaac. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
A defensive stalwart. Gobert knows this team expects him to be their anchor as well as rebound the rock.
At the line for 2.
And so he hits both. Here's Fultz. Here's Bamba. Gets the 3 to fall.
For a young player, I like the way Fultz sees the floor. He knows and feels when a guy is open.
Well, a good close contest so far.
And to 4-7. All right, look who's coming up for the court.
Yeah, this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
You've got to like the consistency with which they're hitting that mid-range jumper so far.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
There's always been a lot of talk about Markelle Fultz's shooting. But Grant, one sign as to the strides he's made in his first few years in the league was the upward trend in his free throw shooting.
And when you see that kind of improvement, BA, it speaks to the work he's put in. You don't become a great free throw shooter by accident. It takes time and effort, and Fultz put in plenty of both.
We've got Mo Bamba, Gary Harris out there with Markelle Fultz. Then there's Wagner, and it's Wagner in at the 3, a small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Last season, after what was dubbed a historic wave of injuries, the Magic decided it was time to hit the reset button, trading away their veterans for picks and for prospects. This will take some patience, but the front office feels this different path affords them more upside to contend moving forward. Guys?
You know, Allie, that's an excellent point, something to keep an eye on. Conley against Harris. Conley passes to Whiteside. Kicks it out to Pascal. Shot clock at 6. It's stolen away. And the Magic pushing it up now. Wagner for 3. Here's Fultz. Back to Wagner. 4-3. That one doesn't drop. And Utah the other way now. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And that one's good. Clarkson.
Improving shot mechanics. Good height on that jumper. Nice arc. I like what I see there from Clarkson.
Fultz into the lane. Here's Bamba. Outside for Fultz. Puts up a 3. Nails it from 3. Fultz has got his second bucket on the night.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Whiteside with a screen on Harris. From deep, Conley. They get it back. Here's Whiteside. And it's Whiteside with the finish.
And Hassan Whiteside in this deep. He's great at getting inside and finishing with force.
Fultz into the lane. Out to the right wing. Wagner for 3. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. And the Magic lead by 9.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep. Always a valuable commodity in today's game.
And that one's good from Conley.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
To the middle. Here's Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Boy, I tell you, Bamba's wingspan and his standing reach is ridiculous. This dude was born to throw it down.
Conley against Harris. Conley goes in. Oh, great D that time from Harris.
How many shots has he missed this quarter? Might be time to find offense elsewhere.
And Grant, you played almost 2 decades in the league. What do you think some of the biggest highlights in your career were?
Really just, playing on some great teams with great players, the relationships, the experiences. I didn't win an NBA championship, but I am more than blessed with having an incredible 19-year career.
From behind the arc. Rebound by the Magic.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Bamba inside. He's guarded by Conley. Bamba, that's good.
And you think their lead would hold as long as they continue to shoot like this,
Yeah, they're cracking. Absolutely cracking and looking to pad that lead.
From deep, Conley. He buries it from three. Conley's got 5 points now this quarter.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Wagner with a screen. Pass to Bamba. Clarkson against Harris. Fires for three. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
Really smart in these screen and rolls. Harris is good at taking what the defense gives him.
Conley against Harris. And stolen by Bamba. It's 2-on-1. Here's Wagner. No good with a layup. The Jazz have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. From deep, Conley. The rebound by Bamba.
Certainly not the kind of night he was looking for at the offensive end, and it's had a ripple effect on the team.
Soft touch off the glass. Bamba's got 9.
they just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
So Orlando ends up going with a new group. Orlando has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line on this one. Here's Anthony. Here's Isaac to the left wing. Here's Suggs. Checked by Mitchell. Isaac for 3. Fires in the triple. Isaac's gotten his second bucket.
Oh, a nice rhythm that time. See how Isaac let it fly right off the deck? That shows.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks,
20.
with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Man, you got to like what we're seeing from Mo Bamba.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
So the Utah 5 right now. Rudy Gay out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. Then there's Mitchell. And it's Gobert in at the center position. To the inside. Isaac with the steal. Here's Akiki. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's Anthony. It's blocked by Gobert.
A rangy defender with great defensive timing. I mean, why do you think they call Gobert the Stifle Tower?
Carter against Gay. Pass to O'Neal. Gobert with a screen on Anthony. For 3, O'Neal. And it's Orlando with a rebound. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Jonathan Isaac making his return from that knee injury he suffered in the bubble. Through the grueling rehab, he kept hope, kept the faith, and kept working to come back strong. He said it revealed another level of grit and grind inside of him. And guys, he's determined to come back better than ever.
Thanks, Allie.
Really quite cool to see Cole Anthony out there living his NBA dream. And obviously his dad, Greg, a good player in his own day, but also a part of the NBA 2K family, giving you commentary at a high level. Cole's a tremendous talent himself, the 15 overall 2020 draft.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate,
it doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Just an aggressive move by Gobert, protecting the possession and getting the second chance look.
It's Anthony on the tape. And Anthony slams it in.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, he does. That's what we call helium. Yeast rising and helium floating.
It's stolen by Isaac. And he drives in. Here's Carter. That's tipped. Oh, it's stolen by Gay. Now Mitchell. Pass to Gobert. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Well, at least the D was going for it. But he got to the ball just a moment late.
For Orlando, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. Here's Anthony. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Rudy Gay picks one up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without foul.
A big group substitution here for Orlando.
Finally getting himself to the free throw line. He was sitting back in the first half with no free throws to show for it.
The three from Mitchell. Here's Gobert. Banked it in off the glass. Gobert's got 6 points in the quarter.
Boy, he's doing everything he can at this point. The rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
Pass to Bamba. Back to Anthony. Here's Bamba, defended by Gobert. Bamba, that's good.
Good strength that time from Bamba. He's accustomed to getting bodied on the way up and still finding a way to finish.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Fultz, he's checked in for Anthony. 1:14 left to play in the third quarter here. Conley against Harris. Conley goes in. Good work there as it goes. Conley's got 7 points.
And Conley loves to get into the lane, using his quickness and athleticism to perfection right there.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there. Yeah, he was one step late that time.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Magic.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
Another thing, they've not only caused a bunch of turnovers tonight, they've turned most of them into points.
Here's Conley, pass to Whiteside. Lays it up and banks it in. Whiteside's got his second basket on the night.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Back to Fultz. Pass to Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
When you look at Bamba, he has extraordinary length. And because of that, he's able to finish over most defenders.
Outside Conley. Offensive rebound. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. He's off on the first.
You know, guys, you got to give much respect to the length of Whiteside. I mean, he's a hulking 7-footer who takes a lot of pride in being the defensive anchor for this team.
Outside Fultz. That'll count. It's good. It's good at the buzzer. Wow.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
What was really impressive.
All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a 2-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Wagner is out there with Robin Lopez. Then there's Wagner, then it's Gary Harris, and it's Fultz in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Offensive board, Whiteside. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Lopez, the screen. Fultz passes to Lopez. Outside for Fultz. Offline with a three. It's been a devastating night for them. Nothing has come easy, Grant.
Nothing indeed. Even when they've tried to make adjustments, it just hasn't worked.
Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Now this is just too easy for Conley. The D can't allow him to get this close to the basket.
Fultz with it. Now Whiteside defending. Inside. Here's Lopez. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz. Fultz has got 6 assists now in the game.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Conley on the attack. Goes back up. Whiteside. Good work defensively by Lopez.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Conley against Fultz. Pass to Wagner from deep. It's not going to go for him, and Utah will come the other way. And here's Conley. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. And it's Whiteside with a big finish.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
Lopez can't hit.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
13 feet out. And Whiteside with the bucket on the assist by Clarkson. Whiteside's got 6 in the quarter.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
I'll tell you what, guys, I mean, with this combination of size and touch, he's a real threat from mid-range.
A line change here for Utah. Here's Fultz. What a terrific move that is. And the Magic lead by 18.
And you got to clog up the clear lanes to the basket. You can't give him room to operate. When you do, Fultz scorches you with his speed.
Here's Mitchell driving in. Second chance effort. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
You have to love what Gobert is doing on the offensive end so far. Staying active and finding lots of ways to contribute.
Fultz into the lane. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
It's picked off. Up top, Isaac. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Oh, I love the intensity of Fultz. He brings it all the time, has that dial turned up.
The Jazz have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. And it's Mitchell penetrating. It's hauled in by the Magic.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Magic.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
O'Neal misses. Orlando's got 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Here's Suggs, defended by Gobert. Pass to Suggs from downtown, drops in the three.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
And Mitchell with the slam.
The burst and power of Mitchell on full display. This guy is incredible.
Fultz into the lane, to the paint. Down low. There's the double with Bogdanovich. Carter finds Isaac. Off target from three-point range. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. From deep three-point range. And that one's good. Mitchell for 3.
It does a lot for their spacing when Mitchell's draining threes. That's what they want from him. He can really open things up for their bigs inside. He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
And stolen by Gobert. Knocks it loose. So, no.
That report. Tip-off goes to Orlando. Now the starting group for Orlando. We've got Carter. Harris is out there with Fultz. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. And it's Okiki in at the small forward position. Should be a very tactical game tonight. Both teams, Greg, relying on execution in the half court.
Yeah, and that requires ball movement, player movement. You can't just stand around and watch one guy go to work.
And the shot goes in from Fultz.
And Fultz isn't bashful inside. He feels at ease shooting in the paint.
George against Harris. And George, here we go. Lets it go with the three. And Marcus Morris, good for three. He has 5.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Isaac. Great pass to set up the...
Yeah, his instincts are on display here. Fultz, a really good passer, excels at setting up teammates for easy looks.
And George, here we go. Takes it out to Covington. Back to George. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
And Steve, we know about Paul George, a fantastic outside shooter. He's been an elite three-point artist for some time.
Paul George can get a shot up over most defenders. That's why, Kevin, has a career three-point percentage that's creeping towards 40%, and he seems to be getting better with age.
You have to respect how creative Fultz is, especially in these pick-and-roll sets, crippling the defense with that quick trigger.
A three-pointer is right on target.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Fultz, and the layup's good off the glass. Fultz has got 6 points.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
You know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
You know, no one produces like Paul George does. He elevates your team's abilities in any situation. I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
To the left wing, got a piece of it. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Covington. Outside for Batum. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. The Magic trail by 4. Fultz with the ball. He has 6. Carter with a screen on George. Here's Fultz. And Covington sends it back.
Not a problem when that's your first miss of the game. Strong start.
1:56 left in the first quarter. And Leonard has it in the corner. Isaac with the screen for Harris. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Clippers leading by 4. Pass to Leonard. Covington wide open. He fires. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Nice pass by Kawhi Leonard. You can tell he's been working on his playmaking.
Carter with a screen on George. Faults the pass to Carter. It's hauled in by George. Clippers have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Takes it out to Leonard. Shoots the 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Over in the corner, Isaac. And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Leonard.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Now here is Carter. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him.
And they've done a nice job controlling the defensive backboard to start this game.
Over in the corner, Batum. It's stolen by Fultz. There's the pass to Okeke. Back to Fultz. He dishes it to Carter. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
And you see right there at a solid 250, Carter has no trouble finishing through contact.
Outside, George. Out to the wing. Lets it go from deep. Orlando grabs the miss. Inside, here's Isaac. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. Marcus Morris has been leading the charge for Los Angeles. He notched 8 points in the...
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for George.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
On the court for Orlando, we've got Gary Harris. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Bamba. Then it's Anthony, and it's Okeke in at the 3, the small forward.
Even though he was dealing with a taller defender, he got big and got the job done.
Powell inside. Anthony on him. Outside Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Walk to Batum. Launches a 3. And Bamba pulls it down. The Magic trail by 5. Out to the right wing. And there's the drive. Isaac outside. Now here's Anthony. Back to Isaac. The 9-foot shot. And it's off the back rim. No good. Clippers leading by 5.
And while he's dealt with injuries, I still have enjoyed watching the growth of Jonathan Isaac. The guy entered the league. Everyone knew he could be a shot blocker, but he does so much more defensively.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, mid-range jumpers are something of a lost art these days. They're still practiced by superstars like Kawhi Leonard. Coach Ty Lue said, why not work on the shots that teams are giving up? Down the stretch, mid-range shot. Win games, playoffs too. If you shoot it at a high clip, it's just as good as a 3 for me. Guys?
And they do shoot it at a good clip, and they rely on it quite a bit. David, thank you. Batum, good. You know, Greg, you got to agree that defense isn't the only area where Jonathan Isaac has improved.
And no question, Kevin, his offense has developed as well. He's becoming a more confident scorer, steadily increasing his output on that end.
It's Powell with the drive. Passes it to Leonard. Isaac with the steal. Anthony looking it over. Isaac a screen. Anthony kicks to Harris. It's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession.
Orlando basketball.
Here's Harris. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Bamba setting the pick for Harris. Trains it from beyond the arc.
That pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's Leonard. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Leonard's got 5 now.
I love how Kawhi gets to his spots. He won't let the defense throw him off.
Isaac a screen on Powell. Out to Anthony. Front past the arc. And again, it's Orlando with a 3. After a whistle, we often see players demanding their coach challenge the call. Greg, were there plays you wish you could have challenged in your career?
Oh, goodness, absolutely. But the game was just so different back then, and we had other ways of resolving issues and letting the refs know when we maybe didn't appreciate a call.
It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Powell. Takes it out to Covington. Back to Powell. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Isaac with the screen for Anthony. Going inside, and Covington sends it back. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Covington. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group. Mo Wagner's checked in for Isaac. Wagner comes in for Okiki. Terrence Ross is checked in for Gary Harris. And it's Suggs in for Cole Anthony. He's checked in for the match. Markelle Fultz comes in for Ross.
All right, man. That was your Clippers.
104 left to play here in the half. Powell, no one around him. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Their aggressiveness on D has been the most glaring aspect of this game so far. They have the heat turned all the way up in this first half.
And the other thing they've done well is they've run the shooters off their sweet spots. They've really closed out well and forced them to put the basketball on the floor.
Here he goes. Fultz kicks to Carter. Pass to Suggs. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets the 3 fly. Second chance shot. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Now just a 2-point Los Angeles lead. Outside for Batum. Off with the layup. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Thank you, David, for that interview.
The Magic, 24.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Nice game, great performance. By Marcus Morris.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Leonard and Morris are up in the forward positions. Paul George is out there with Batum, and it's Covington in at the pivot spot manning the middle. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And Isaac comes to help. Outside, Covington. And George, here we go. Count it. George has got his second basket of the night.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Wagner's got the game tied up here for Orlando.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Outside, Covington. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. And George, here we go. And he slams it down right on top of Jonathan Isaac.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Suggs passes to Wagner. And he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Craig, talk about a guy who plays with competitive fire. Suggs is a powerful leader, but by example.
Yeah, I mean, this guy plays with such great strength and energy, and he makes great decisions. He has an advanced understanding of the game for his age.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Paul George has taken some heat in recent years. He says people get so caught up in what other folks think. I'm Paul George. I don't care to be anybody else. I am who I am. You love it or you don't. Simple as that. Guys, with his play on the floor, he has answered all of his critics.
He's certainly playing at an elite level. EA, thank you.
What an athlete Paul George is, leaping up with such ease on those throwdowns.
Out of bounds as Orlando gets possession. Bamba is checked in for Isaac. Now, here's Suggs. He's covered closely. Pass to Wagner. Shoots over Batum. The shot will not fall. Clippers leading by 5. Great offensive performance they're putting on.
And guys, we call that the zone because that's where they are right now. They are in a zone, and I'm sure they feel unstoppable. The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
And Orlando making a change here. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Mo Wagner. Okiki comes in for Wagner. Harris is checked in for Markelle Fultz. And Anthony subbed in for Suggs. Norman Powell's checked in for the Clippers. Luke Kennard comes in for Nicholas Batum.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 2 minutes.
Drives to the hoop. On the pass to Powell. 1:49 left to play in the third. And it's in there. Powell's got the lead up to 10 now for the Clippers.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Carter with a screen on George. It's Anthony with the drive. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. George against Anthony. Now, here's George. Defense right on him. Lock at 6. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 in the game.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
What it was, they are getting better shots, which has gotten them into a rhythm, and they're knocking down everything.
Kennard against Anthony. Stolen by Bamba. Fast break. Here come the Magic. And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. George against Harris. There's 37 seconds left here in the third quarter. Kennard on the wing. Outside, George, 4 on the clock. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And it's sent back by George. To the inside. Stolen. to the paint. Here's Bamba, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And even though Bamba's going to have to add muscle, he's strong enough to power that one through the contact.
And that one falls for Bamba. Foul for three. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today. We get going in quarter number 4. And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. So on the floor for Orlando, they've got Wendell Carter. Harris is out there with Anthony. Then it's Bamba, and it's Okiki in its small forward.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still, a magnificent move to the rim. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Bamba, a screen on George. And here's Anthony for 3. Okiki passes to Bamba. Down low, pulls up. Out to Harris. Jacks up a 3. Drops in the tray.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
And George, here we go. 3-pointer. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. And the Clippers making a change here. Batum's checked in. Then for the Magic, Jonathan Isaac comes in for Bamba. And it's Fultz in for Anthony. Fultz kicks to Carter. The basket good off the assist from Fultz.
6'10" with a 7'4" wingspan. Carter is a monster in the paint.
Batum with the 3. Rebounded by Isaac. The Magic trail by 12. Here's Fultz. A special move before the shot.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
George against Harris. Outside for Batum. Passes it to Kennard. Back to Batum. A 3-pointer, no good. The Magic have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. Okiki passes to Isaac. It's deflected.
And a rare block shot from Morris. Anticipates the move and just times it out perfectly.
In the corner, Kennard with it. And the Clippers miss again. Well, Orlando shooting at 51%. Really solid. Driving the lane, Fultz finds Carter. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Nice move. George against Isaac. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Driving in. Here's Fultz. That shot is off. And the Clippers will come the other way. For 3. And again, it's the Clippers missing. The Magic trail by 8. And Harris wide open. He shoots. A 3-pointer off the mark. Clippers have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. Outside, Batum. It's George on the wing. Guarded by Harris. Trying to get something going. Outside for Batum. Clock is at 3. Beyond the arc. Orlando grabs the miss. Swiped away. Outside Covington. Covington setting the pick for George. Outside Batum. Los Angeles with another miss.
Man, at what point do you blame the play calling more than the player?
Batum with the steal. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Fultz against George. Kennard on the wing. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Thanks much for that, Allie.
Here we go.
And the Jazz start out with the ball. And here's Mitchell. So here's the Clippers starting group. Kawhi and Morris in at the forward slots. Paul George out there with Nicholas Batum. And it's Covington in at the center position, locking down the middle. A nice shot by Mitchell. Boy, it's always intriguing to watch this kind of chess match. Brent, two teams that really understand how to play the game.
And you wonder how many little tweaks and how deep in the playbook these coaches are going to go to try to gain some kind of advantage.
Now here's Leonard. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. To the inside, Bogdanovich. George with the block.
Well, in terms of wing defenders, PG might be in the top 5 in the league.
And about a minute gone in the first quarter. And the jam by George.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Here's Mitchell. Oh, solid D from Leonard.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
It's George on the wing. Five on the clock. And the layup is good off the glass.
Yeah, not letting anybody keep him from that spot. Paul George, a nice, strong play that time. And Paul George just had such a fantastic year on the wing. Maybe a career season for him last year.
Oh, George with a steal. Bogdanovich against Covington. Kicks it to George. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Left side, Bogdanovich. Pass to Gobert. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Mitchell, the pass to Gobert.
And that's 2 awful trips in a row resulting in turnovers.
Leonard outside. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to George. There's the drive. And the jam by George.
You have to track Paul George all over the floor. A 3-level scorer. He's going to come at you in multiple ways.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that. It's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Mitchell.
The defense pays so much attention to Mitchell, and as a result, it opens the floor for everyone else.
Pass to George. Here he goes. Oh, and the dunk by George.
Paul George dunk contest? Maybe a little older, but I love to see him get up.
George against Mitchell. Gobert with a screen on George. Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. The ball's knocked loose. Mitchell against George with the drive. And the jam by George.
Paul George taking it all the way up for the dunk.
To the middle. Here's O'Neal over George. Outside Mitchell. Fires the 3. Another shot. And out of bounds. The Clippers will take it.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile 1 block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Leonard on the wing, defended by Gobert. Covington, a screen on Gobert, kicks it to George. No, stop it in there! Jams it in, and he's fouled! An opportunity at a three-point play. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Such a high-impact player at both ends of the floor. PG drafted 10th overall in 2010, and he has had an absolutely phenomenal career. It does not look like it's slowing down anytime soon.
Picked by Gobert. They need this. Bogdanovich finds Gobert. Shot from the top of the key. The Jazz again can't hit. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period.
All right, Clippers coming onto the court. Come on, get back and go.
If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles.
They've come out in full attack mode defensively, applying pressure and stealing it away repeatedly.
They've also racked up a ton of points off of turnovers so far in tonight's game.
Come on, get back and go.
The Clippers in the lead. Juan Hernan Gomez out there with Rudy Gay. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovich. Then there's Hassan Whiteside. And it's Conley in at the 1. That's the group for Utah right now. Here's Leonard. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
So it's Utah now.
And everyone knows what an elite defender Kawhi Leonard is. I mean, he's a former Defensive Player of the Year, and he can still shape games with his defense.
And it's Batum penetrating. Out to Powell. Pass to Covington. Back to Powell. Drives to the... Oh, hey! How about that?
That's impressive. Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo! What a tough PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Whiteside. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Whiteside's got his first points of the night.
You have to do a lot of things defensively to prevent Hassan Whiteside from scoring. He is just an Adonis out there. Look at that body, and still gets those shots to go like he did there.
Pass to Gay. Outside Bogdanovich. For 3. Can't hit it. He's 0 for 2 now.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Yeah, there's not a rebound that Whiteside cannot get to when he's floating around the charge circle, reaches up, snatches that one down.
Back to Leonard. Out to the right wing. Clock at 6. On the take. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
From deep, Conley. Powell with a steal. And it's the Clippers on the break. And the dunk by Leonard.
And that's the high motor, the long strides we're always talking about with Leonard. Killing it in transition.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Whiteside with a screen on Powell. From deep, Conley. Covington grabs the board. For Los Angeles, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Here's Powell. To the wing on the left. And with the analytics movement, teams try to give objective ratings to player performance. But Brent, ranking defenders still seems imprecise.
It's tough with player tracking and some of the data out there. They're getting better and better at it. But I think we're a few years out, BA, before it is we see how it is that defensive players and player metrics can be defined to put guys into roles, into clusters, where they can start to show their defensive prowess.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Out Out of bounds. It'll go to the Jazz. Paul George, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Paul George.
1:43 left to play in the first half. Whiteside with a screen on Powell. From deep, Conley. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
A drive by Powell. Conley with some nice D.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Bogdanovich from long range. Covington grabs the board. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. Back to George. From deep. Rebounded by Gay. Utah trailing here. It's George on the wing. He's guarded by Conley. George drives in. Out to Powell. There's the three. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Powell's got 5 now.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Whiteside. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Wonderful use of the pick and roll, especially by Whiteside, slashing right to the bucket, getting that one to go.
George against Bogdanovich. Pass to Covington. George outside. Just 5 to shoot. Going inside. The 3 is up. And the three-pointer goes. 7 points in the game.
Paul George doesn't just score. He can pass it as well. He's a great all-around player.
Back to Conley. Whiteside with a screen on Powell. From deep, Conley connects from downtown. Conley's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
And the first half now in the books.
22.
Thanks very much, Allie.
34.
After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Paul George has been sensational.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. On the floor for the Clippers, we've got Nicholas Batum, Marcus Morris out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Reggie Jackson, and it's George in at the small forward position. Outside Covington, pass to Jackson, 6 on the shot clock. Let's go with a 3, drills it from deep, and the Clippers lead by 15.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
The 3 from Mitchell. Covington grabs the board. Covington's got 4 rebounds now. And Jackson, here we go. It's George on the wing. Driving to the basket. Launches it. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
You gotta love his unselfishness. And you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that. Well, his shots aren't dropping, and they haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him, see if he can find it.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
With the step back. George against Mitchell. Gay left side. Pass to Mitchell. And a nice finish on the layup. Mitchell's got 7 points.
If you're the D, don't let Mitchell beat you inside. Gotta push him out further.
Jackson attacking. Here's Batum. Jackson against Clarkson. Three-pointer. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Utah's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And the Utah Jazz with 3 All-Stars last season. But Grant, safe to say that Rudy Gobert is their most important player when it comes to winning games.
You know, B.A., I think so. I agree. I mean, Donovan Mitchell is terrific. Definitely a star. But you factor Gobert's impact at both ends of the floor, he might just be the most important player on that team.
Pass to Batum. Over to the left wing. Driving inside. Covington with it. Oh, it's stolen by Gay. Here's O'Neal. Utah gets it back. Now here's Gay. Jacks up a 3. Sinks it from distance. Gay's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Jackson down low. He's covered by Clarkson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle. Pretty much not a player in the league is going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds in time.
Well, he was very reliable, keeping the ball in his hands during... He's had a bad case of the butterfingers here in the second.
The Clippers making a switch here. Leonard's checked in. Powell, he's checked in for Batum. That'll be a 5-second call.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
George drives in.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Personal foul. First team foul.
A minute and a half left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Gobert against Leonard. And stolen by Gobert.
Not the best pass, guys, and the defense took full advantage.
And it's Mitchell penetrating, and Mitchell with the slam.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them get back in the ballgame.
And stolen by Leonard. It's a one-on-one situation. George with it, and Clarkson picks him up defensively. George passes to Powell. 43 seconds left in the third quarter here. From deep three-point range. Rebounded by the Jazz.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Yeah, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now. Way more confident out there, and the cohesion of the team is impressive.
Outside Mitchell. Takes it inside. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Count it.
And that was a timely basket to stop their momentum.
It could go. And so it's Los Angeles, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Appearing.
Your Jazz Dancers.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Utah has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Mike Conley out there with Bojan Bogdanovic. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then there's Rudy Gay. And it's Whiteside in at the 5. That's the group for Utah right now.
Well, this is why Whiteside has a high percentage in terms of his field goals. Creates a job inside that he can get done.
Got a hand on it. And they'll get another chance. Here's Powell. Ooh, Whiteside with the defensive effort. Outside Conley. Pass to Whiteside. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Whiteside's got 4 points this quarter.
Adding ways to score into the paint, Whiteside continues to develop a more refined post game with better footwork each year.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
Los Angeles has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Out left to the wing. Covington against Bogdanovic. Pass to George. Oh, deflected. Back to Covington. Outside Conley. There's the drive. Outside Bogdanovic. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old school pass-first mindset.
Rudy Gobert's checked in for Whiteside. Jackson, he's checked in for the Clippers. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Guys, at the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He complimented the three-point shooting. He said, quote, "It's one thing to get the look, it's another to bury it. I believe in you guys. I think you've got this game on lock. Let's go out there and let's take this. Guys."
Appreciate the report, Allie. Gobert with a screen on Jackson. From deep, Conley. Rebound by the Clippers. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Three-pointer. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. Inside. Jackson with it. He's picked up by Conley. There's the foul to try to stop the break. But that'll be a clear path foul. They'll get a free throw and possession here.
Shooting for Reggie Jackson. 2 shots. Utah
1 A different look for Utah. Hernan Gomez is checked in for O'Neal, and Clarkson subbed in for Conway. And that one falls for Jackson. And so Jackson nails both of them. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Leonard attacking. Out to Powell. Shot clock at 6. Gobert against Leonard. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. The shot clock violation. Mitchell's checked in for Utah. Utah has gone 1 for 2 from deep in this fourth quarter. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Here's Gobert. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Out to the wing. Pass to Leonard. And stolen by Gobert. And an intentional foul right there. The Clippers making a switch here. George is checked in. Utah's got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. The 3 from Mitchell finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
It's George on the drive. Oh, and makes it with a kiss. George has got 19.
Well, Paul George can play in the supportive role, and then he can do things like that where he just decides to take over.
Pass to Hernan Gomez. Oh, George with a steal. Leonard outside. Picked by Covington. Leonard double team. Takes the 3. Can't get it to drop. And Utah will come the other way. Now Hernan Gomez to take the lead. Offensive rebound. Here's Gobert. They shoot again. He connects. A huge shot to tie it up.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
George against Mitchell. George passes to Covington. Back to George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, and there's the whistle on the and with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a big call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a previous plays, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. After the review, the challenge is successful. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still beat.
The Jazz making a switch here. O'Neal's checked in.
Shoot 2.
As he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he does get the second one. And that gives him a lead.
Big trip to the line. He did not get all of them, but at least they hold the lead now.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Mitchell against George. Gobert with a screen on George. Down low.
Yeah! Ooh, a clutch bucket. A defensive stop now could be all it takes to clinch the win.
Leonard on the take. Good! As
Great touch from the swingman as Kawhi knows that he can capitalize from that area. He can get there anytime he wants.
Pass to Gobert. And stolen by Leonard. From deep. No good.
Tip-off goes to Orlando. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, they've got Mitchell. Gobert is out there with Rudy Gay. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic, and it's O'Neal in at the 3 slot. Offensive rebound. Isaac outside. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. Isaac's got the first bucket of the game with the 3 for the Magic. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Greg, I think it's going to be a battle of the boards, a battle of rebounding. And you know what that's like. You played alongside some great rebounders.
Well, you know, Patrick Ewing, Charles Oakley. I mean, those guys got after it as well as anybody who's ever played.
Carter sets the pick for Suggs with the drive, and Suggs throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
No one near Isaac as he lets it go. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Boy, Jonathan Isaac, if he can consistently make shots, he has got such incredible potential.
Shot to stop the run. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Anthony with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. Carter with a screen on O'Neal. Anthony. Oh, and a jam by Anthony.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow. Well, you love the persistence on the offensive glass. All about effort right now.
Shakes him. Gay with the block.
Yeah, you got to respect those long arms of Gay. I mean, superb at swatting shots away with those big hands.
Mitchell with it. Three-pointer. And slammed dunk by Gobert.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Yeah, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Here's Anthony. Oh, and a jam by Anthony.
And how about the role reversal there? I mean, slamming it down right in the face of the big fella.
Mitchell outside. To the inside. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more.
This is what Donovan Mitchell is looking for. He wants to seek out body contact and get the hoop in the arm.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Fellas, they're passing the ball the way you're supposed to here in this first half.
Yeah, and I think the other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've gotten off turnovers.
Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first quarter. Suggs kicks to Isaac.
Well, there is the defensive anchor of this team, Rudy Gobert, wreaking havoc on the defensive end.
Jazz trail by 5. O'Neal from long range. Good on the triple.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And so it's Anthony bringing it up for Orlando. One thing that stands out about Royce O'Neal, Doris, his versatility as a switchable defender.
No, this guy is elite on the defensive end. 6'4", 225, with a 6'10" wingspan. And the thing you love is he can affect shots even when he's guarding guys that have more size than him. This guy is tremendous defensively.
Connects from three-point range. Mitchell's got 8 points. The Magic have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Anthony down low. He's covered by Gay. Stolen by Gay. And now the fast break. Mitchell with the ball. There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. The offensive rebound. For Utah, they have made their only other free throw attempt today from an earlier trip to the line. That one drops. He ties it up.
You know, I think Rudy Gobert at one time was considered a throwback big, but the fact is he's adjusted his game and he's now able to play in the modern NBA. A defensive force everywhere on the floor.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Stolen by Mitchell. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Outside Bogdanovich. Fires for three. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist from Bogdanovich. Mitchell's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Jazz. Here's Fultz. Gobert with the block. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Utah. He comes away with 11.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Hey guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Utah Jazz.
Well, in the first half of play, they're closing out aggressively, blocking shots. A key indicator of their activity on the defensive side.
Yeah, and I think the other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've gotten off turnovers.
And so in the game for the Jazz, they've got Whiteside. Clarkson is out there with Conley. Then it's Eric Castro. And it's Hernan Gomez in at the 3 spot. Bamba with it, and it's Clarkson picking him up. 6 on the shot clock. Fultz, no good.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Donovan Mitchell is a force offensively, of course, but he knows there's room for work at the other end. He said, I feel the need to really get after it defensively and show that. I watch film on every person I'm guarding. Defense travels. Offense comes and goes. Guys, back to you.
He's never satisfied. I love that about him, D.A. Thanks. From the arc. And Bamba pulls it down.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Jazz leading by 8. No one near Conley as he lets it go. Again, Conley missing. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Bamba wide open and he fires. Sinks the three-pointer.
Zero hesitation, guys. You just marvel at centers like Mo Bamba. The ability to knock down jumper after jumper.
Fultz against Clarkson. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Offensive rebound. Here's Whiteside. A second chance effort. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Jazz lead by 7. Bamba setting the pick for Fultz. It's stolen by Hernan Gomez. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Nobody near Pascal. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Pascal's got the lead up to 10 now for the Jazz.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
There's the pick. In the corner, Bamba with it. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And after a down season in 2020, with some questioning if he was over the hill, great Mike Conley came roaring back last season.
And the first player ever to make his All-Star debut that far into his career. It had to feel something like redemption. And I tell you, he's not done yet. Has a nice new contract to prove it.
Bamba sets a screen. Fultz dishes to Bamba. And just miss after miss right now.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Harris with it. Conley picks him up. He takes it in. Fultz out left to the wing. Here's Wagner. Pass to Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
Boy, you better keep the 7-footer Mo Bamba away from the cup. What an easy finish.
And it's Conley with the ball for the Jazz. 56 seconds left in the first half of the game. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Conley's got 6 points in the quarter.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Fultz the pass to Bamba. Out to Harris. Launches it. Bamba trying to break free. And it's Gary Harris with the 3. Harris has got it back down to within single digits for Orlando. And here's Conley outside. Nailed from three-point land. Conley's got 9.
Mike Conley wanted to make sure the momentum was not swinging the other direction, so he answers with a 3.
Hernan Gomez against Fultz. To the middle. Here's Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Over in the corner, Pascal. And the Jazz, another 3.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning and playing.
One thing I enjoy.
Thanks for the great interview, David.
The Jazz, 39.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
We've got Suggs. Carter out there with Isaac. Then it's Anthony. And it's Okiki in at the 3. That's who's out there for Orlando. Here's Isaac. Pass to Suggs. Carter with a screen on Bogdanovich. Suggs kicks to Isaac. Offline with his 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Mitchell outside. And he drives in. No good. So Orlando will take it the other way. Anthony with it. Now guarded by Bogdanovich. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down. But true contact. He'll head to the line.
And you don't like to concede the free throws, but it's better than getting flushed on.
Well, one of us here knows Cole Anthony quite well. The guy to my side here, Greg, is dad. Care to share with us a story about your son playing hoops growing up?
Well, I tell you one thing. He's always had that belief, that inner belief in himself and his abilities. And that's something that started early on in his life. And honestly, that's when I knew he had a chance to be a really good player.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chuma Okiki. That's foul number 2 for him. Mitchell outside. Gobert the screen. Inside. Isaac with the steal.
I don't like that decision there on the empty pass. Not with the defender right there ready to pick it off. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Carter with the screen on Mitchell. He takes it in. Anthony finds Isaac. Now, here's Suggs. Covered by Mitchell.
Boy, the lateral quickness of Donovan Mitchell. What a solid defender.
The shot missing. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Okay, outside, shot clock at 6. Here's Gobert, and it's sent back by Isaac.
You can see the long wingspan of Jonathan Isaac coming into play twice on the pipes.
Here's Carter. Out to Anthony. Isaac passes to Anthony. For the three. Buries the long-range jumper. Anthony's got 11. You see more and more players stretching the limits of their shooting range. How does that deep ball challenge your defense?
Well, we have to redefine what is quality defense in today's NBA because of the range shooting. What it does is it spaces the floor. It's asking big men to guard at 28 to 30 feet. And that's a very difficult thing to do for a big man 6 feet 9 and 7 feet. Things can break down quickly. You're in rotation right away. Challenging, I would say, it is to guard in today's NBA.
Anthony taking his time here. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Mitchell dishes to Gobert.
Boy, wreaking havoc with his size down there. The stifled power, Rudy Gobert, assertive, my goodness.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. The Magic trail by 12. Driving in to the left side wing. Alba finds Wagner. Stolen by Mitchell. And now Utah, fast break. Mitchell leading the charge. The Jazz shoot their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line. And they call him Spider because of that long wingspan. 6'10" at present, but standing 6'1". Mitchell needs that to compete defensively at that shooting guard position.
Robin Lopez is checked in for Bamba. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group. Whiteside's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Eric Pascal comes in for Rudy Gay. Juan Hernan-Gomez is checked in for Royce O'Neal. And it's Clarkson in for Bogdanovich. A different look for Utah. Azubuike's checked in, and it's Conley in for Donovan Mitchell. Utah leading by 11. Conley surveying the D to the middle. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. The wide open look here for Lopez from outside off the mark.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Outside Conley. 6 to shoot from outside the arc. Lopez with the steal. And now Harris running the floor all by himself. Here's Wagner. The rebound by the Jazz. Conley into the lane. And it's sent back by Lopez.
You have to be a fan of how Robin Lopez refuses to give any shot a free pass. He'll block and challenge anything.
And so it's the...
And your 4-on-7.
And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. So on the floor for Utah. Conley out there with Jordan Clarkson. Then it's Eric Pascal. And it's Azubuike in at the 5 down low.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Fultz finds Lopez. It's deflected. And stolen by Wagner. And here comes Harris leading the fast break. Gets the three-point ball.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Conley against Harris. Yep, it counts.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Lopez outside from deep. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Fultz has got 4 assists in the game.
Lopez looking right at home with the catch and shoot.
Conley left side. Kicks to Azubuike. Back to Conley. Lopez with the steal. And here we go with the Magic fast break. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
The drive by Anthony. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Outside Conley. Gobert with a screen for Conley. And Utah, another 3.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
He just shook his man loose with a crafty play inside.
And then the dunk just tops it off beautiful. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile 1 block we just saw on replay.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Mitchell, he's checked in for Mike Conley. Okeke passes to Suggs. And there's the drive.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And a chance now to catch up on some numbers for the hustle stats for the Utah Jazz.
Their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking a few as well.
Yeah, and one more stat that jumps out is their steal total. They have wreaked havoc on the defensive end.
Poked away. Isaac with the steal. And Suggs pushing it up. Oh, what a dunk!
You know what? You cannot afford to be careless with the basketball around Jonathan Isaac. Those long arms to get into the passing lanes. Woo-hoo!
And that's a foul. It's called on Cole Anthony. That is his 1st foul of the game. 4th quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Gay against Carter. Just 5 on the clock. Now here's Anthony. Carter with a screen on O'Neal. Anthony drives in. Out to Carter. A 3 ball. Gobert pulls it in. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Mitchell is double. Gay dishes to Gobert. Count the basket. 10 points for Rudy Gobert.
Well, the painted area might as well be Rudy Gobert's domain. He uses every bit of that size and length to assert his dominance.
Anthony with it. Now defended by Gobert. And there's the pass to Carter. Anthony in the corner. Fires the 3. Drains the 3-pointer. Anthony's got 11 points here in just the 2nd half.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance. Boy, that's all by design now. Get the shot as soon as possible on that inbound pass.
Here's Anthony. The shot comes out, and it's Utah the other way. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. There's 47 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. And it's Bogdanovich off the drive. Comes up empty down low. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Orlando Magic. They trail by 9 points. It's stolen by Gobert. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. That one, no good.
Disappointing day for them. Let's see if they go down with a fight.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Here's Gobert. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
That's his 4th personal foul. 3rd team foul.
So it's Utah now. They lead by 7.
Take it away.
Thank you.
Oh, that's a scary thought, Allie. Thanks for that. Here we go. And it's going to be the Magic off the tip. And the starting lineup for the Magic. Fultz and Suggs are the 1 and the 2. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Chuma Okeke. And it's Carter in at the center position.
You've got to step in front of Fultz, guys. I mean, he's solid when he comes rolling to the rim to hammer it down on these drives.
George, no good.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
There's a screen by Okeke. Here's Suggs. It's rebounded by George.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Pass to Covington. And tonight, two of the more methodical offenses in the league, Grant. With so many teams going fast, what makes teams go slow?
Well, you know, it could be a number of things. You have lumbering big men, an efficient half-court offense. Also, if you have a lockdown defense, and you can sometimes use that to control pace to tighten their clamps.
Now here's Fultz. Into the lane. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. Carter, a screen on George. Pass to Carter. Shoots over George. Oh, George with a steal. They're running. Crafty move. And he sinks the layup.
When you use it right, pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Here's Suggs with the drive. Second shot opportunity. Tipped.
A capable defensive player. That wingspan of Batum's really an asset in blocking shots.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 to get this one going. Leonard with the ball. And he makes it on the layup.
You see how composed Leonard is close to the bucket? Knows exactly how to score at will.
Outside Fultz. Driving inside. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Now here's Fultz. And a two-handed jam.
Like that explosion to the basket. Fultz can turn it on so quickly. He's past you before you know it. Quick as a hiccup.
After a deep collegiate championship run, Jalen Suggs looks so ready for the pressures of league play.
Oh, he's got ice in his veins for sure. Taking his college team to the finals with a buzzer-beating three-pointer, that kind of grit will serve him well in the NBA.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 shooting so far. George outside. Leonard on the wing. Good.
Count on Leonard to not get held back by the contact. He goes right through it to get his shot off.
Now Fultz. And stolen by Covington. Back to George. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
The steal. Here's Okeke. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Fultz passes to Carter. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz.
Boy, moving the ball with purpose there. Fultz has tremendous offensive potential, and we're seeing him put it all together now.
Poke loose. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Shot is good by Isaac.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Pass to Leonard. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter here. Here's Leonard on the take, and the shot goes down. Leonard's got 6.
That hoop is what makes Kawhi so lethal. I mean, you have to respect the outside shot, but he can also take it right to the basket.
And there's Foles. That one's good. On the assist from Suggs. Suggs has got his 3rd assist of the night. And there's the screen. Oh, and the dunk by George!
You know, some of the sequences and plays that George pulls off, just amazing when you consider how good this guy is, particularly handling the ball now.
Pass to Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight.
The previous play.
And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
Yeah, anything can happen. I mean, they want to get the call right, and the league is taking steps to speed the process with the Replay Review Center in Secaucus.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've got enough looks at it. The basket will not count. The quarter, plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Magic out in front, up 2. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in this first half.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
On the court for the Magic, Harris and Isaac, the 2 and the 3. Chuma Okeke is out there with Mo Bamba. And it's Anthony in at the point. To the paint. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Over his career, Kawhi has become a willing passer, one of his many improvements since being drafted in 2011.
Knocks down the triple. Anthony's got his first 3 points of the game.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Back to George. Oh, great D that time from Isaac.
Does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there. You know, when we talk about the new NBA and younger players who fit the mold, Jonathan Isaac is actually kind of a poster child for that. Perfect for today's game.
6 to shoot. Harris with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Boom! At over 7 feet tall with bounce. Bamba, a great option for the alley-oop.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
The Clippers making a switch here. Powell's checked in. Anthony against Covington. Powell right side. Over Harris. And it's off the back of the rim. No good for Isaac. Why do you think Jonathan is an ideal type of player for the current game, Clark?
Well, you know, BA, it's simple. Every team wants a guy with length. And Isaac's got a 7'1" wingspan. He's a terrific athlete. And, you know, that combination leads to lots of block shots on defense and the ability to stretch the floor at the other end because he's a pretty good shooter. So as he continues to develop that three-point shot, watch out. He'll be the epitome of a 3-and-D guy.
To stop the run, and Powell with the lay-in.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Wagner with a screen. Pass to Bamba. The 3-ball. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Clippers take a timeout. T-shirt time. Your Clippers.
So for the Clippers, Kennard, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard, and it's Jackson in for Paul George. And the Magic making a change here as well. Wagner's checked in. Harris a screen. Three-pointer, Anthony. Rebound by the Clippers. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Powell against Harris.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Out to Covington.
2 minutes.
Back to Powell. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
Great timing and awareness there from Bamba. He sends shots away on the daily.
Here's Orlando. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Pass to Wagner. The three. That shot off the mark. And Los Angeles the other way now. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easy.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And that was good.
The quickness of Reggie Jackson, terrific. Superb at slicing apart the defense with his drives to the rack.
Walking foul called on.
Orlando making some changes. Suggs comes in for Harris. And it's Fultz in for Anthony.
In for the Magic, Jalen Suggs.
The Clippers on D. To the inside. Here's Wagner. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wagner's got his second bucket of the night.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Back to Kennard. Pass to Powell. Shot clock at 5. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Coffey, he's checked in for the Clippers. Here's Fultz. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Fultz, when he has room to throw it down, he's taking it to the rim. No hesitation.
There's Jackson with the three. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, as they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
And they get it back. Pass to Suggs. Tries again. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Orlando going into the break. As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Markelle Fultz really making a difference here.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Kawhi and Morris in at the forward slots. Nicholas Batum out there with Paul George. And it's Covington in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
In order to create effective spacing, you need enough guys on the floor that can hit from downtown.
Here we go. And it's Wagner missing. And that's an intentional foul. Well, at the wing position, Grant, you were one of the league's best passers. Which wing players stand out to you in that category now?
You know what? I mean, it may sound arrogant of me to say this, but LeBron, Luka Doncic, guys like that who really read the floor, They understand and can pick apart defenses at any position. Those two are ones that stick out the most.
Fultz passes to Carter. Picked by Carter. Pass to Okiki. Now here's Carter. Just 5 to shoot. Got it. Carter's got 6.
This is where Carter Jr. is most comfortable, in my opinion. Feels like he can score at will from there.
Isaac against George. Here's Batum. Back to George. From outside the arc. The rebound by Carter.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Well, the Clippers shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far.
I'll tell you what, you have to be excited about Jonathan Isaac. Whenever he's on the floor, he makes an impact on both ends of the court.
Oh, rejected by Isaac.
And the suffocating reach of Isaac is tough to overcome and outshoot. Excels at getting up and denying shots.
Carter finds Fultz. Driving in. It's deflected. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter.
Foul trouble. Nicholas Batum. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Orlando has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. You know, the main thing for Jonathan Isaac is his health. Seems like whenever he gets healthy, he ends up getting hurt again. Guy's been through a lot. He's had to battle through a number of injuries.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously frustrating for him, I'm sure, but he's still got youth on his side. So here's hoping he can remain healthy and reach his potential.
Leonard outside. Kicks it to George. Out of bounds. Going to be Orlando's ball. Jackson, he's checked in for George.
Coming onto the floor for your coach, Reggie Jackson.
Orlando has gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. Fultz against Jackson.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 2 minutes.
1:56 left in the third quarter. Here's Fultz. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Man, I appreciate how skilled Fultz is handling the ball. I mean, excellent at getting to his favorite spots on the floor.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. He has 7.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Fultz passes to Carter. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. Fultz has got his 4th assist in this one.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Oh, rejected by Isaac. Outside Fultz. 1:07 left in the third quarter. Carter, a screen on Jackson. Fultz into the lane. Pass to Carter. And another basket for Orlando.
They have no answers defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Jackson. And play stops as it looks like an over-the-back call here.
Sometimes it's just better to give up the rebound instead of fighting through the guy.
Yeah, I agree. And you've got to have a sense of when you're not going to be able to get to the ball. That just wasn't a smart foul.
A line change here for power it home.
Oh, wow. Leaving absolutely nothing on the table right now. Their focus and execution has been outstanding.
Yep, they're starting to stretch this lead out. Too much offense to keep pace with.
Here's Orlando. They're on a 13-5 run. Bamba in the high post. Back to Anthony. Wagner with a screen. Pass to Bamba. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Covington's got his 4th rebound in this one. Picked by Covington. And it's Batum penetrating. 2 points. That one goes.
Long glide. Batum gliding to the rim. A
thing of beauty.
Wagner for three. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
And just nails the three.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. So for Orlando right now, they've got Anthony. Wagner is out there with Wagner. Then it's Mo Bamba, and it's Harris in at the 2 spot. From deep three-point range, Anthony grabs the board.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Back to Wagner. And the layup falls.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Leonard on the wing. No good on the three. Orlando's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
To the middle. Kicks it out to Jackson. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
Evolving as a passer and playmaker, Leonard wants to keep setting up his teammates like this.
Anthony up top. Pass to Wagner. Here's an 8-footer. And here is Bamba. Clock at 6. Screen by Bamba. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Covington. The three. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
How about the alertness of Covington? I mean, sensing the separation from the defense and then cashing in on that space that was created.
To the paint. Pass to Wagner. Here's the three. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Back to Jackson. Drives to the hoop. And the dunk by Jackson.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now.
Platinum level highlight reel material. That is Showtime stuff there.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
To the left side wing. In transition, here come the Clippers. Pass to Batum. Kicks it out to Jackson. And the Clippers miss again. The Magic have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Magic.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
To the inside.
Yeah, I think he's letting his emotions get the better of him on that foul.
Not his best moment. Obviously, no one on their team's happy right now, but you shouldn't be taking that frustration out on your opponent with a poor foul.
Pass to Carter. It's tipped. Just 5 on the clock. And that one is hammered home.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Isaac against Covington. And Jackson, here we go. Pass to Covington. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
It's one thing to get outplayed, but when you're giving away possessions like this, it makes it even more tough.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Clippers.
Yeah, communication breakdown. Two guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
And so here are the Clippers.
Well, Kevin, guys are going to play smart, and they're going to be in position to make plays. So this could come down to just who makes more of the big shots.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Leonard and Morris are up in the forward position. Batum is out there with Paul George, and it's Covington in at the 5 down low.
That's a signature move by Gobert. The length allows him to do what others can't.
Here's Leonard. It's George on the wing. He's covered by Gay. Here's Batum. Crafty move. And easy 2 points on the layup.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, a bit ago, Teron Lou and I were able to chat. They know that the usual approach in offense won't be the same when Gobert is on the floor. Coach told me we can't go right at him. We can't just give up when he's out there. We need to drag him out to defend the perimeter as often as we can. See if Gobert bites. How hard. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And slam dunk by Gobert.
It doesn't get any easier than that for Rudy Gobert. His size is sometimes overpowering.
Well, he wasn't a burger chain All-American or a one-and-done college star, but Mitchell's rapid emergence in the NBA has caught many by surprise.
You know, GA, the first rookie ever to lead a playoff team in scoring. He was handed the keys right away, but he's not satisfied. He still wants more.
And the dunk by O'Neal.
And we think of Donovan primarily as a scorer first, but there, fantastic pass.
So they foul intentionally.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Now, here's George. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Ooh, the craftiness of PG-13. Awesome job pulling the defender and jumping into the contact. He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Mitchell outside. Fires from deep. He's off on that one, so the Clippers will take it the other way. Covington kicks to Leonard. Outside for George. Bangs home the trifecta. George has got 9.
You need guys who can stretch the floor or the offense doesn't flow. Paul George is one of the best at it.
George against Mitchell. To the inside. Here's Gobert. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Mitchell looking it over. 5 to shoot. The Jazz need to get off a shot here.
Enters the league as a great defender. Now Leonard's an elite defender. Multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards.
And George, here we go. Takes it out to Leonard from the arc. The shot's good on the assist by George.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Mitchell outside. Hits the jumper in space.
When you can't get all the way to the rim, that's the backup plan. Rise up for a mid-range jumper.
Here's George. Hits it out to Covington. Stolen by O'Neal. And now the fast break. Mitchell with the ball. Royce O'Neal, and that's good. He's got 5.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
George. And he banks in the lane.
And how about the start they've gotten off to? They haven't missed once.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Jazz. There's O'Neal with the 3. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Then you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
Now here's Leonard. driving inside. And the shot goes down. Leonard's got 5 points so far.
Driving with a purpose. Leonard shakes off the hit, maintains focus, counting.
Gobert with a screen on George. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
Takes it out to Leonard. It's good from long range.
As a coach, you feel so comfortable with Kawhi on the floor. He's one of those guys, when the clock is ticking down, get him the ball.
For three, Mitchell. Stolen by George. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Takes it out to Covington. No good from outside. Utah has gone 3 of 4 on 3-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. Here's Gobert, banked in off the glass.
Entering the league raw offensively, Gobert's developed a few moves in the inside.
And George, here we go, Gabe at the block. Rudy Gobert, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Utah.
All right, Lopez coming onto the court. Come on, get back.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Utah.
They've gotten a lot of high-quality shots in the paint early on. That was clearly part of their game plan coming in.
And also, they've gotten the three-pointer to fall tonight as well. That's equally as important.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. Leonard and Morris are up in the forward position. Reggie Jackson out there with Batum, and it's Covington in at the 5, roaming the paint. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Whiteside. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Kawhi Leonard keeps it simple. He says, I'm trying to be the best player I can be. I'm happy with what I've done in my career, and I'm just going to keep on from there. It's not about being famous. It's about playing basketball and having fun on the floor. Well, he is famous, Kevin, and he remains focused on the court.
Agreed, David. It has served him well. Thank you. Alexander Walker passes to Bogdanovich. Whiteside sets the pick for Bogdanovich. Whiteside, good. Whiteside's got his first basket.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
The drive by Jackson. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
That is a powerful point guard right there. Reggie converting against very tight defense.
Conley, the pass to Whiteside. Goes back up. And another shot. He lays it in. Whiteside's got his second basket of the game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Leonard against Whiteside. Leonard looking over the floor. 6 on the shot clock. And Whiteside sends it back.
With that long wingspan, Hassan Whiteside saying, no, not in my house.
Out to Conley. Misses the 3.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
And you look at all the numbers, Smitty, but leadership is hard to measure and still so vital to winning. Give me some examples in your experience of great leadership.
I'll say one example, Kevin. A lot of people think it's on the court, but off the court, leadership really plays a big role on those off days, on those bus rides. Just getting a chance to talk to the younger players. I think that's one example where leadership plays a huge role.
Here's what Utah's going with right now. Eric Vasco comes in for Rudy Gay. And it's Juan Hernangomez in for Nikhil Alexander Walker. Conley with it. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Powell with the steal. And now the Clippers on the break. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Jackson. And the layup is good. Jackson's got 6.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Over to the left wing. Here's Pascal. And slam dunk by Pascal.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
When you look at Mike Conley's game, just a steady floor general and deadly accurate as a shooter.
Man, Greg, I'm not sure he gets enough credit for how he competes on the defensive side. At 6'1", he's giving up size on a nightly basis, but he won't let you pick on him. He gets after you.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Pass to Whiteside. And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That is his first foul of the game. And the Jazz making a change here. Clarkson's checked in. 1:31 left in the second quarter. Jackson against Conley. Whiteside, a screen on Jackson. Conley. The Jazz again can't hit it.
Look, that's in his range, but he had a defender right up in his chest.
Now the pass to Powell. And Leonard has it in the corner. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Look at the handles by Kawhi Leonard. He has worked on that part of his game. He has his defender on skates.
Outside Conley. Drills it from outside. Conley's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
For three, Covington. Rebound, Utah. Now here's Conley. Into the lane. First trip to the line for him here.
Yeah, he wasn't someone you wanted to foul. If you were defending him last season, 85% is what he made from the line.
The fourth pick in the 2011 draft, it took getting stronger and improving the shot to make Conley one of the better all-around guards in the game.
And the Clippers making a change here. George is checked in, and George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. The Jazz shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. The first free throw is good.
At the line for two. Utah timeout call.
So Utah going with it. Almost entirely new group here. Gobert, he's checked in for Whiteside. Royce O'Neal comes in for Hernan Gomez. Bogdanovich is checked in for Clarkson. And it's Mitchell in for Mike Conley. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And Pascal drops them both.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Clippers trail by 5. Outside, George. Outside, Covington. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his third assist on the night.
Excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
The drive by Mitchell over George, and that one's good. Mitchell.
Talented, driven, he puts constant pressure on your defense.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. All right, David, thank you. We'll be
Clippers 34.
Of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers, a very high percentage of those in the first half.
They've got O'Neal. Gobert is out there with Rudy Gay. And it's Mitchell. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 2 spot. That's the group right now for Utah. Nice shot by Gobert.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
It's Powell with the drive. George against O'Neal. Good on the shot. George has got 13.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Here he goes, and it's Mitchell at the jam.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Leonard hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. He's got 14.
Beautiful from Kawhi, establishing himself and going to work. Love the confidence.
And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Robert Covington. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
What tenacity for Mitchell on the drive. Not letting anything trip him up.
And one thing about Donovan Mitchell, Steve, he is always learning, always evolving.
Yes, he is, Kevin. Devours film. Seeks advice from other star players. And he's not afraid to get out of his comfort zone. He has ambition for greatness.
Luke Kennard, he's checked in for Leonard. 5 on the clock. Here's George. That one misses. The Jazz go the other way with it. And here is Mitchell. He's got 8. Gobert with a screen on Powell. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Mitchell finds Gobert. That's tipped. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. I wish I could say why.
It's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
From deep, George.
Terrific defense by Rudy. Doesn't overcommit to try to make a big play. Just uses his head.
Here's Mitchell leaving the lane. Powell against Gay. Now, here's George. Not a lot of room. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. George with the ball. Gay picks him up defensively. Oh, and there is George making a fantastic play. George has got 17.
At 6'8", Paul George is a threat inside, looking very comfortable from in there.
Gobert with the screen on George. The drive by Mitchell. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Mitchell. Gobert's got the lead back up to 6 now for the Jazz. Powell down low. O'Neal's there. It's good.
We know Norman Powell is a physical player, showing his upper body strength and finishing through contact.
George against Mitchell. Passes to Gobert. Over Kennard. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And the Clippers get called for the foul. It's his first trip to the line.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season. And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Nice ball movement by Utah. That one goes. Counted. Gobert's got the lead up to 7 now for the Jazz. All All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Jazz.
Contested shots and block shots. That's been their bread and butter defense. They've given up no easy looks.
Yeah, and another thing, they've created a lot of turnovers, but they've also been able to convert when they've gotten out in transition.
Covington, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass. 5 points in the game.
Great floor awareness. Howe knows how to find his open teammates.
Mitchell with it. George picks him up. The feed to Gobert. He goes right over Marcus Morris and slams it down.
Really showing us what you get when you put size and creativity together.
Outside for George. It could go, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the... And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You see why they trust him with the ball in his hands. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the spectacular.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. His point to them was that they put themselves in the position to succeed and that this is their game to lose. So he needs to see full concentration out of every guy on the court to finish this one off. Kevin?
Thank you, David. So with George on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Robert Covington out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Jackson in at the shooting guard. Clock at 6, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Leonard inside, covered by Conley, and that one good. Leonard's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Clippers. Gay in the corner. There's the three. It's the three-point dive. And the Jazz lead by 8.
Doing his part to help stretch the defense. Gay looking confident from range.
Leonard, no luck.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Whiteside sets the bid for Conley. Down low. And Covington sends it back. Leonard against Hernan Gomez. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
When Kennard is that set up, he almost can't miss. Such a skilled shooter.
Clarkson outside. Going inside. And there it is for him.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
On the wing, Jackson. He's covered by Clarkson. Puts the move on. And with that, the Utah lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Jackson.
This is what the team needs from Jackson. Leadership when the game heats up.
Conley dishes to Whiteside. He gets that one.
Heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the bench.
It's Jackson with the drive. Nobody near Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Third three of the game for him, first in this half.
Whiteside, a screen on Leonard. Conley with it. Now Covington defending. Here's Whiteside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Good activity from Whiteside. Aggressive move, draws contact, going to the line.
Clippers trail by 6. Leonard attacking. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Leonard's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player.
So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Gobert's checked in for Whiteside. O'Neal comes in for Hernan Gomez. Bogdanovich is checked in for Jordan Clarkson. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Mike Conley. And the Clippers with a change here too. George is checked in. Mitchell against George. Here's Gobert, the shake, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Okay, big man with muscles coming through. Gobert is hard to stop when he's looking to score.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 7. Here's George. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. Covington setting the pick for George. Again with Clippers.
Silky smooth stroke. Nice touch. Paul George is a terrific jump shooter.
Jazz leading by 5. Outside Bogdanovich. Gobert with a screen on Jackson. And Bogdanovich kicks to Mitchell. The trade. They grab their own miss. Gobert. And Covington. The coach's challenge has been issued. A game like this, out of the wild, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the previous play is over what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Gobert with a screen on George. Mitchell outside. He dishes it to Gobert. And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Mitchell outside to the paint. Before Gobert, he gets it there. Over Leonard. Clock at 4. It drops.
We're watching the offensive development by Rudy Gobert. He is exploding tonight.
Here's Leonard. Outside for George. George missing again.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Looking to end his cold spell. And Mitchell with the layup. And now a 7-point Jazz lead.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
That's good for Mitchell on the assist by O'Neal. Mitchell's got the lead up to 9 now for the Jazz. Here's George. Gay with the block.
A pretty good defender. Gay using that 7'3" wingspan well. Get that shot out of here.
Mitchell outside.
And it's going to be the Jazz off the tip. So here are the Jazz starting five. They've got Royce O'Neal, Rudy Gay out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic, and it's Mitchell in at the point.
Well, spectacular athleticism from the 7-foot center Gobert. Wow. Boy, I give Rudy Gobert a lot of credit for how he responded after the early days of COVID. This guy was made a scapegoat, and he was the first player to test positive. This guy has come back stronger from adversity. You have to love that.
Now here's Mitchell, uses the glass on the layup.
The dynamic Donovan Mitchell off the dribble drive. Impossible to keep in front of you.
Here's Anthony.
Look out below!
Oh, some serious power to finish that one off.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Here's Mitchell. Nice move. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. And Gobert wore it for that unfortunate joke with reporters. But lest we forget, he apologized and donated over $500,000 to COVID relief.
Well, incredible to take what was a tough moment in his career, have the maturity to talk to his teammates, try to heal any rift there. It shows you what Rudy Gobert is all about.
The Doors looking at Cole Anthony. The potential he has is exciting. A guard who does a little bit of everything.
That's right. And the energy he provides, that's huge to a team. And it doesn't matter if he's in the starting lineup, if he's coming off the bench. His instinct is, I am going to make an impact.
Now here's Mitchell. Inside. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Anthony outside. Here he goes. And Anthony slams it in.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Now here's Mitchell. Uneasy, too, on the layup. Mitchell's got 6.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
Anthony, the pass to Carter. There's the double with Bogdanovic. Isaac with a screen on Mitchell. Takes it inside from deep. Isaac's shot is off.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
The drive by Mitchell, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Boy, an all-star for his 3rd season, and Donovan Mitchell continues to thirst for improvement. Scoring, rebounding, playmaking, everything climbing year after year.
And 2 other stats that Mitchell continues to increase: free throws made and 3-pointers made, Doris.
Well, those are 2 hallmarks of efficient scoring in the modern NBA. It's not about scoring with volume, right? He can do that. But Mitchell surpassing Karl Malone for the most 30-point games in Jazz franchise history for a player before his 25th birthday. Think about that. Boy, 4 for 4 to get things started. Must have been a good shoot-around this morning.
Anthony outside. And there's the drive. He got a piece of it. 1:52 left to play in the first. Outside Mitchell. Six to shoot. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. And that one drops.
Impressive. 5 straight makes. Love the play calling here.
So it's Orlando now. 6-point game. Isaac with a screen on Mitchell. There's the drive.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Here's Mitchell. And it's Orlando with a rebound. In transition, the Magic on the run. Pass to Suggs. Isaac with a screen on Bogdanovich. Carter from outside. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Gobert. 36 seconds left in the first. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Pass to Carter. The shake. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
And Gobert with the stuff.
I think we think of Donovan Mitchell first and foremost as a scorer, but I love seeing his passing ability come into play.
Here's Anthony. Had the space there, but it's offline. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Jazz out in front, leading by 3.
All right, look who's coming out of the court.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Utah.
Guys, right from the start, it's been apparent they're determined to establish a presence in the paint.
I think the other thing they've had going for them is their passing. Plenty of their baskets have come off assists.
So on the floor for Utah, they've got Hassan Whiteside, Juan Hernan Gomez out there with Eric Paschal. Then there's Mike Conley, and it's Clarkson in a 2-guard. Clarkson outside. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Wagner with a screen. Here's Fultz. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Well, Markelle Fultz doesn't stand and settle for a jumper. He attacks the rim with that athleticism. Nicely done.
From deep, Conley gets the 3 ball to go. And in the league today, we've got some all-time greats playing out on the wing. But who do you think the best wing in the NBA is right now, Graham?
Oh, boy, you're trying to get me in trouble. That's a tough one. I mean, you have LeBron, you have Giannis, you have Kawhi, KD. All of them are elite. All of them are champions. So if I had to choose, I guess I'll go with, I don't know. They're just all great.
Pass to Wagner. Fultz with it. Wagner inside. Paschal defends. Now here's Bamba. 5 to shoot. Wagner with it. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And here's Hernan Gomez. Back to Conley. Pass to Hernan Gomez. Outside Conley. Down low. Here's Whiteside. Over Bamba. Goes back up. And the finish inside by Whiteside. Whiteside's got his second basket of the night.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Suggs is checked in for Orlando. Here's Suggs. Looking to win the run. The rebound by Whiteside. The Jazz have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Here's Paschal. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. The Magic have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in to the paint. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Stolen by Whiteside.
That's just phenomenal defense. The defense feels like it's all over the place and knows exactly how to guard it.
Whiteside with a screen on Harris. Conley with the ball. Bamba covering. Here's Whiteside. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Whiteside's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
Here's Suggs. He's covered by Clarkson.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Wagner with a screen. 5 on the clock. Back to Bamba. Lets it go from deep. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. The Jazz have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second.
Boy, in recent years, Mike Conley taking more shots from long range, but make no mistake, this guy able to score at every single level.
To the inside. Pass to Suggs. The 3 is up. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Well, the defense daring him to shoot, and he makes them pay for their disrespect.
They double him with Harris. Inside. And stolen by Bamba. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Wagner. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot. So he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Orlando making some changes. Isaac, he's checked in for Bamba. Okiki comes in for Wagner. And Anthony subbed in for Harris.
Well, we all know this about Mo Wagner. Coming up on the youth national teams in Germany gave him an opportunity to play against high-level competition. Certainly that helped prepare him for the rigors of the NBA.
And Doris, you look at the shooting numbers for Conley. He can hurt you from deep and everywhere in between.
Well, it's easy to, quote, get to your spot when you have so many spots on the floor. At the same time, I feel like Conley does such a great job balancing scoring and setting the table for his teammates.
Pass to Isaac. Now Anthony. Rebounded by Gay. The Jazz have gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. Outside Bogdanovich. Anthony with it. And it's Gobert picking him up. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. And here's Anthony. To the middle. Takes a 3. Rebound, Utah. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. He got it up. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And thanks, Allie. After the break.
32.
With the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Wendell Carter is out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Chuma Okiki. Then it's Suggs. And it's Anthony in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Outside Mitchell. Picked by Gobert. Mitchell into the lane. And it's Okiki with a rebound.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
First team foul.
Now here's Fultz. Going inside, and the shot goes in.
Well, you can see the handle by Markelle Fultz. So the explosion, the dribble drive ability, that is a nice move. Boy, you think back to Markelle Fultz in the first couple of seasons in the league. I don't know that there was a player more scrutinized at such a young age.
Now here's Mitchell. He's guarded closely. Here's Gobert. That one falls. Gobert's got 8 points.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Fultz into the lane. Back to Okiki. Pass to Suggs. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell.
4th foul of the night. Now he needs to be smart. Can't reach in and pick up something foolish.
Second team foul.
Utah leading. Well, with Fultz, it's never easy being the #1 overall pick. All eyes on you. That was the case with him.
Right. Expectations are always so high if you go first in the draft. And the franchise putting so much on the possibilities of your talent. And it may not be fair to a young player. That's the reality. To his credit, Fultz tuned out the noise, concentrated on improving his game every day, and That's the process it has to be about.
Mitchell up top. He's got 12. Here's Gobert. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
Well, that's 6'11", sending it back. Jonathan Isaac.
His third personal foul. Third team foul. Jazz timeout. Who wants a feature? Make some noise.
A line change here for Orlando.
407. All right, fans, that was your 407 bench team.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Anthony outside, driving to the basket, and Anthony slams it in.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the ring, but how about the finish with intention?
Harris against Conley. 6 on the shot clock. The shot. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Well, Mike Conley understands how to draw contact and still try to get a shot opportunity. He'll go to the line for the end one.
And after 14 years in the NBA, Mike Conley finally an all-star in 2021, and he richly deserved it. A 3-time Joe Dumars Trophy winner for sportsmanship, like yours truly. I mean, he does it the right way.
The Jazz have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. The teardrop. Oh, Harris with the block. Anthony against Conley. Pass to Wagner. Puts the move on. Rips it home off a terrific move.
Well, we know Mo Wagner is a sweet shooting big, but right there he says, you know, I can get off my feet too.
And I think when you say Mike Conley All-Star, now it's official.
Yeah, you're right, B.A. I mean, because you talk about the respect he has around this league. He's always been viewed in that light. A key part to that grit and grind era there in Memphis, and now he's writing a superb second act.
Conley goes inside. Here's Whiteside. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack. I think he's got to settle down, because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter, he has been completely bothered.
Conley against Harris. Over to the left wing. Shot clock at 6. This for the tie! Sinks the tray. And that makes it a tie ball game.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Conley. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Gary Harris.
Well, the speed and the creativity of Mike Conley off the dribble drive. Nicely done.
19 seconds left in the third quarter.
It would be smart to hold for the final shot.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance or momentum away from your opponent.
And Conley grabs the miss. It's an even 3-on-3 break. And a slam dunk by Pascal.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition.
And we've reached the end of the third. Jazz out in front. They're up by 4. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Taking a look at the Jazz. We've got Mike Conley. Hassan Whiteside is out there with Eric Pascal. Then there's Juan Hernan Gomez. And it's Clarkson in at the shooting guard.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Whiteside, the pass to Pascal. Kept alive. Nice shot by Whiteside. And the Jazz lead by 6.
You simply must put a body on this guy. You know he's going to try to get to that glass.
A line change here for Utah. And for the Magic, they're shooting it at 52%. And it's Fultz off the drive. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Well, this has to contribute to Markelle Fultz's confidence, showing right there he can get through the defense.
And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul of the game. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Fultz passes to Carter. The shot is good. Fultz making the play.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And he's going for the oop here. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
Here's Fultz. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
Markelle Fultz under duress. Big-time shot.
Outside Mitchell. And he drives in. Oh, rejected by Isaac. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile one block?
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
The Magic have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. And it's Fultz off the drive. Oh, it's stolen by Gay. Now here's Mitchell. Tight defense on him. He takes it in. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Wow, Donovan Mitchell simply fearless when his team is in need.
Fultz passes to Carter. Gobert with the double. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. And it's Wendell Carter with the foul. That's his first foul. Utah leading. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Mitchell with the ball. Now guarded by Isaac. It's stolen by Isaac. Tipped. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here.
He had the right idea. Just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Into the lane. Tugs. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
His hang time on the rim. It's a sweet cherry on top, PA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Mitchell. Gobert's got 4 points now in the quarter.
It's incredible to think how far Rudy Gobert has come since entering the league and his ability to finish at the top. That is just nicely done.
Carter, a screen on Mitchell. Back to Fultz. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he drives in. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. Bojan Bogdanovich picks one up. Let's look at the energy stats. How the hustle game has been going for the Jazz.
Defensively, they've played with a high energy level tonight. And all the steals we've seen a result of that aggressiveness.
Yeah, something else that served them well are all the turnovers they've caused and the points that have come along with those.
And it's Fultz off the drive. Shots blocked. Gay against Fultz. Gay outside. Going inside. Pass to Gobert. Gay against Fultz. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great lead.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, the turnovers can make the difference.
54 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. The drive. Pass to Isaac. Here's Suggs.
Money. It's been great to see guys go back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
The drive by Mitchell. Yeah!
Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
They can't go empty on any of their possessions from here on out.
No time to waste. Not at this point in the game.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
Then my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And they do have a foul to give if needed.
Come on and get loud for your 4-7.
Mike Conley's checked in for Utah. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, before the break, I listened in on what the head coach for the Magic was getting across in the huddle. With it being such a tight game, he tried to lighten the mood in the huddle, saying, quote, "It's just a game, guys. Have fun. Stay loose. Let it fly. I believe in you guys. Let's see if that laid-back approach works."
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Good on the first. And that brings it within 2 here. And Harris drops them both. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
What an athletic lineage for Mike Conley. Of course, Mike Sr., triple jump gold medalist at the 92 games. Mike Conley, for over a decade, has been a tremendous NBA player.
Oh, it's stolen by Gay.
And it's going to be the Magic off the tip. A look at the Magic starting group. They've got Anthony. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Wendell Carter. Then there's Suggs. And it's Okiki in at the 3 spot. Anthony. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on George. These two teams known, Frank, for playing a more methodical pace. When you think of elite half-court offenses, what comes to mind?
I think of teams that just get advantage in the half court, Kevin, and then keep it. Now, there are a lot of teams that are mediocre, that when a player makes something happen, the rest of the guys stand around or are not in position to be an outlet and to make the next play. Elite offenses in the NBA feel like there's a continuity no matter what happens, and the proprioception where they make the reads and continue to play to find their best scoring opportunity.
Now here's Anthony. Over in the corner, Isaac. Off target from outside.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And George, here we go.
And for so long in Indiana, Paul George was that guy. But boy, I tell you, he's been a good sidekick the last few years.
Well, he's been amazing and continues to be a little bit undervalued in the way that people assume Paul George's offensive and defensive game as a collective and the way it impacts winning, especially playing alongside Kawhi Leonard. Didn't have to take as much of the offensive load if he didn't want to. But Paul George still gets it done.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The Magic making a switch here. Fultz is checked in. We play just over a minute here in the first. Here's Leonard, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chuma Okiki. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Now here's Leonard, guarded closer. Outside for George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got 5 points so far.
Yeah, when he opens up his offensive arsenal to knock down threes, PG could be an MVP caliber player.
On the wing, Isaac. Carter outside. Back to Isaac. Takes the three. He is hauled in by Los Angeles.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Batum wide open. He fired. And another three for the Clippers.
Yeah, great outside shooting. Really fueling this run.
Carter with a screen on George to stop the run. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And the explosiveness of Fultz really is incredible. Just he's effortless in terms of getting where he wants on the court.
Suggs, he's checked in for Orlando.
And there was a slight panic in L.A. when Kawhi opted out of his deal. It quickly went away as Kawhi signed a new one with the Clippers. The Clippers can build knowing Kawhi is in it for the long haul. Always nice to know you have a star that you can win with.
Such a difficult guy to keep up with and also have a conversation with. Leonard, sometimes all you can do is foul him.
This is his first free throw of the game. Leonard hits them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Here's Fultz. Here's Isaac. It's hauled in by Paul George.
I know it's early, but going 0 for 4 to start a game can make a team get a little bit tight.
Los Angeles with a fresh shot clock.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Driving to the basket. Carter outside. Isaac kicks to Suggs. They get a hand on it. Covington with the steal. Inside. There's 1:54 left in the first. Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And Kawhi getting up that time, just owning all the airspace around the rim.
With the drive, Fultz the pass to Isaac. Ball's knocked loose, out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession.
Orlando basketball.
Leonard with the steal. And now Covington running the floor all by himself. And George kicks to Covington. From deep three-point range, and there's Paul George on the assist from Leonard. Leonard's got his third assist on the night. Fultz the pass to Suggs. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And off the schneid here, 1 of 5, but that's a big one.
George with the ball. Now guarded by Fultz. A nice shot by George. George has got 10 points.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Fultz against George. And it's sent back by Isaac.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots, but it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter. And off to a strong start offensively. He's got a nice touch.
And here's Leonard. After the three-pointer from Wendell Carter. Sweet move. And the layup good by Leonard. Leonard's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Kawhi playing at his own pace. He can really control the game off the bounce.
Pass to Okeke. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Clippers lead by...
Your Clippers.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
They've also racked up a ton of points off of turnovers so far in tonight's game.
On the court for Orlando, Anthony is out there with Suggs. Then there's Wagner. And there's Mohamed Bamba. And it's Okeke in at the 3 slot. Now Anthony, after Robert Covington missed from long range. Anthony finds Wagner. Now, here's Suggs. Defended by Batum. Bamba. Unable to get that one. The Clippers go the other way with it. In the corner, George with it. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Gary Harris is checked in for Okeke. And Greg, you made your money on the defensive end. What was the toughest kind of player to defend? A one-on-one guy or a constant movement type of player?
I've always will say that it's harder to guard movement. You know, as a defender, you drill a lot about guarding the basketball. But when a guy is great without it, man, that is the hardest job you can have defensively.
Outside, George. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. 5 to shoot. For 3, Covington, and the 3 ball is good. Covington's got himself on the board with 3 there.
You look at the career of Paul George, and it's those passing numbers that have greatly improved, and he's an effective playmaker.
Jackson's checked in for Los Angeles. The Magic trail by 10. Anthony kicks to Harris. There's the drive. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. to Bamba. Wagner with it. Shot clock at 6. His three-pointer's off the mark. Bamba against Leonard. Covington, a screen on Bamba. Outside Covington. Off target from three-point range.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Suggs passes to Bamba. Three-pointer. The Magic again can't hit. Los Angeles leading by 10. Anthony on the double team. Here's Leonard, and Anthony sends it back. And here we go with the Magic fast break. Suggs is running.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
And with a quick first step, Jackson remains a threat to drive on any defender.
Anthony finds Bamba. And he converts the layup. Bamba's got his first points of the game.
That's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Jackson misses. The Magic trail by 8. Pass to Wagner. Anthony on the wing. Takes it inside. And finish off by Wagner.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Outside for Batum. Covington setting the pick for Batum. It's Covington on the wing. Back to Batum. Jackson has the open look. Jackson can't get that one to fall.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
From 6 feet, here's Bamba, and plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up. There's the foul against the Clippers.
And right now, Bamba is still working on the offensive side, but the intent is there, able to draw that foul.
Good on the second free throw. 1:11 left in the first half. Right side, Leonard. Outside for Batum. They set the pick. Outside, Covington. The 19-foot shot, and it's good. 2 points. Covington's got 5 points so far.
The enthusiasm Covington has for the game seems to grant him endless energy. He turns that into made shots.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Harris.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come.
Okay.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And the Clippers making a switch here. George is checked in. Here's George, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Jalen Suggs.
Not afraid that time as PG goes right at the defense to make that play happen.
So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Wagner. Wendell Carter comes in for Bamba. Okiki's checked in for Gary Harris. And Markelle Fultz.
And this is what you love about Carter. Sets great picks, and he's a monster rolling toward the cup. You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off. He just didn't get there quick enough.
The Clippers have been perfect so far from the free throw line. 6 for 6.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Here's Fultz. You can't get that one to fall.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. The Clippers on 29. Thanks so much, David and Wilson.
26.
we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
This is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
They're not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
The guard spots filled by Jackson and George. Leonard and Morris are up in the forward position. And it's Covington in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Isaac a screen on Jackson. Fultz the pass to Isaac. Fultz against Covington. Back to Isaac. Stolen by Jackson. A shot by George. Wide open. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Magic. 9-point game. Isaac a screen on Jackson. Fultz looking around. The pass to Carter. Leonard with the steal. They push it up 4 on 3. George hacks a 2-pointer. Misses off the left iron. Fultz with the ball. Now Covington defending. Wagner back to Fultz. Sinks the triple. Fultz has got 5.
And love the mindset of Fultz. If he has daylight to shoot from the perimeter, he shoots with confidence.
Here's George. There's Jackson with the 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Drives to the hoop. Covington with the steal. And pushing it out. Here's Los Angeles. Jackson in the corner. Off target with his 3. The Magic trail by 6. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers.
And fouls checked in for Reggie Jackson.
That's your Clippers third bench team.
Here's Fultz. He's got 5. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. He dishes it to Carter. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 9 points in the game so far.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
How about the handles of a guy like Paul George at his size being able to rip around and has total confidence in his ability to score.
Wagner passes to Isaac. Powell against Fultz. Here's Wagner. No good on the triple. Los Angeles leading by 6. Leonard inside. Guarded by Fultz. Takes a 3. And Marcus Morris good for 3.
They've given up a lot of 3-pointers here today.
Fultz with the ball. Leonard picks him up. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile 1 block.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Poke loose. Here are the Magic now. Here's Wagner.
2 minutes remaining in the third
And
quarter.
that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
Goaltending.
The D has not been able to shoot the ball out of the paint at that end of the court.
Pass to George. From deep. that shot off. And it's the Magic taking it the other way. Volts kicks to Isaac. Carter with a screen on Powell. 6 to shoot, and he drives in. Volts dishes to Carter. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. And Wendell Carter Jr., not the biggest center, Greg, listed at 6'10". In fact, most reports would have him pegged at 6'9".
Carter Jr. plays like a 7-footer. Got that 7'4" wingspan and great head on his shoulders that levels the playing field with his height.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
51 seconds left to play in the third. Leonard the pass to George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got a pair of threes now here in the third for Los Angeles. He takes it in. Here's Isaac. Shoots over Covington. Isaac kicks to Fultz. Pass to Okiki. Carter at the elbow. Just 5 on the clock. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Carter's got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Here's Powell. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. It's on Markelle Fultz.
Go ahead and try to stop Kawhi Leonard, and he'll just move the ball to the open man.
There's 10 seconds left in the third. Anthony kicks to Isaac. Back to Anthony. 2 on the clock. The shot off that time. And so it's Los Angeles. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident shooting the ball.
All right. Look who's coming on to the court.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Teron Lou's huddle. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfect. Don't let that slow you down, but just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
Thank you, David. The Magic trail by 11. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. And so in the game for the Magic, we've got Suggs. Bamba is out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Anthony, and it's Okiki in at the small forward. Here's Leonard. Leonard draws the double. Outside for George. Rebounded by Isaac. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Orlando Magic. Fires the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Okiki's got his first 3 points of the game.
Their 3-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
3-pointer. The shot, no good. And Orlando the other way now. Outside Anthony. He feeds it to Bamba. Leonard with the steal. George dishes to Covington. Kicks it out to Leonard. Passes it to Powell. From past the arc. Tries again. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for Los Angeles.
The activity level defensively I've really been impressed with. They've been in attack mode on the defensive end.
They have not wasted any time here tonight. They've pushed it whenever they've had the opportunity and have gotten a lot of fast break points out of it.
From deep, George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got assist number 8 now on the night. Isaac with the screen for Suggs. Bamba finds Isaac. Now, here's Suggs. Defense is right there. Good D by Covington. To the middle. Here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, Isaac, he just makes dunking look easy. He has an incredible reach and quickly gets up off the floor to throw that one down.
Outside Anthony. Bamba a screen on Powell. And the dunk by Bamba.
Smart play there. Well-timed roll to the basket. Bamba's got intelligence off and on the court.
It's Powell on the wing. From downtown. The shot, no good. And it's the Magic taking it the other way. Anthony against Powell. Anthony, the pass to Isaac. Knocked loose. Stolen by George. And that's a foul. It's called on Cole Anthony. That's foul number 2 for him. The Magic making a switch here. Harris is checked in.
Magic substitution, Gary Harris.
And George, here we go. To the inside. Powell. Outside for George. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. George has got 16 here in the second half.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Fultz, he's checked in for Orlando. On the wing, George.
Foul, Clippers. Kawhi Leonard. That's his second personal foul.
1:46 left in the fourth. Harris setting the pick for Fultz. The 3. Powell pulls it in. Clippers leading by 11.
Foul against Orlando. Jonathan Isaac. That's his fourth personal foul. Fourth team.
And he makes the first.
At the line for your Clippers, Norman Powell.
And so Powell nails both of them. 1:32 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Fultz kicks to Harris. Fires the 3. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Fultz has got 3 assists now in this one.
Important to have shooters on the floor that can spread you out. Gary Harris likes to nail the deep 3, and he does there.
George against Isaac. No good that time. The Magic go the other way with it. Going inside. Down low. Isaac a screen. For 3, Harris. They get it back. Covington with the steal. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Clippers.
The one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition, and when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Paul George.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Now here's Leonard.
that tell you?
Well, usually with an established team, you've got to beat them. They won't beat themselves. But a lot to learn in this league, and really, there's no substitute for experience.
So here's the Clippers starting group. Kawhi and Morris in at the forward slots. Nicholas Batum out there with Paul George. And it's Covington in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Always on the attack. Mitchell loves to drive it to the hoop, put the pressure on the D.
Covington, no good. The Jazz on offense. Gobert with a screen on George. The three from Mitchell. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Leonard outside. Pass to Covington. Kicks it to George. This one for three. Drains the triple.
One of George's main strengths, able to stretch the floor with his outside shooting. You have to feel a bit for Paul George. Had a rough go of things ever since he labeled himself Playoff P. He knows he'll have a spotlight on him because of that moniker.
Leonard finds George. Covington with it. Defended by Bogdanovich. Covington against Bogdanovich. Back to Covington. Pass to Leonard. 4 on the clock. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Talent, luck, a little bit of both. Kawhi right there with the sick bailout.
And with George, he caught flack for that. But he used the noise as motivation, Smitty.
And it pushed him to some of his best basketball yet. Paul George always shows up in the playoffs, but he'll need to win a title to lose the doubters once and for all.
And Gobert with a block.
This is why shooters always have an eye out for Rudy. And if you don't, this could be the result.
It's stolen by Bogdanovich. Pass to Gobert. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Mitchell against George. Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Rudy showing us what you get when you put size and creativity together.
Over to the wing. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. It's George with the drive. And he lays it up and in. George has got 5.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
Mitchell against George. Now here's Mitchell. Defense is right there. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
It's been a rough quarter for him. Can't seem to find any kind of rhythm.
George passes to Covington. Gay against George. Shot clock at 5. It's tipped.
A pretty good defender. Gay using that 7'3" wingspan well. Get that shot out of here.
Bogdanovich passes to Mitchell. 1:19 left to play in the first. To the paint. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. That one's good. This game is all even. He's got 5.
Love the decision by Gobert. Finding the open teammate, playing smart basketball.
To the wing, right side. Here's Batum. Here he goes. And he jams it home with authority.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Deflected. The Clippers have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Leonard on the wing. 23 seconds left in the first quarter here. They get it back. From the arc. On target from range. Leonard's got 5 now.
As a coach, you feel so comfortable with Kawhi on the floor. He's one of those guys, when the clock is ticking down, get him the ball.
Picked by Gobert. Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Just 4 seconds left in the opening quarter. Three-pointer O'Neal. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
Such a valuable playmaker for this team. Mitchell can get his own and get others involved as well.
And at the end of one.
Your chance, dancers. Your chance, dancers.
There's some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
And they have the guys to do it. Play to your strengths, and they can make up for some of your weaknesses.
On the floor for the Clippers, Kawhi and Morris in at the forward slots. Paul George out there with Nicholas Batum, and it's Covington in at the 5. And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile one block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
Wow, able to adjust in the air, contort his body if need be. Whiteside brutal on the catch and flush.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 5. Takes it inside. And Leonard with the strong finish.
And if Kawhi is going to do this, add the sizzle to the steak, he is going to be unstoppable. And you look at how Kawhi goes about his business. No social media, no big presence, just does his thing and let his game do the talking.
And a foul called on Paul George. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Clippers call time here. And that reserved approach from Kawhi. Don't confuse it for a lack of personality. Smitty, he's a funny guy, but by his own words, huh?
He is, B.A. Stand out of the spotlight, that's just what he likes to do. He might have missed out on some marketing potential, but keeping out of social media is a very wise choice.
Conley finds Whiteside. Clock at 6. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Oh, he missed it, making him 1 for 2 now. And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's George, driving inside, and the jam by George.
What a silky move by Paul George. He really had the ball on the screen.
Here's Hernan Gomez. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist. Hernan Gomez has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. George against Gay. George's shot is good.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Outside Conley. Three-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
The Jazz have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's Hernan Gomez. And he nails the open triple off the break. Hernan Gomez has got 6 here in the quarter. George with it. 11 points in the game. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Bogdanovich. Fires from deep. Batum pulls it in. Batum's got 4 rebounds in the game. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
The Jazz with the timeout.
All right, the Jazz making a change here. Gobert's checked in. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Jackson is checked in. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Covington. Here's Batum. Back to Covington. Here's Batum, 5 to shoot. There's the drive. He gets it in there. Batum's gotten his second bucket on the night. Well, you were Rookie of the Year back in 1995, Brent. For young guys coming into the league, how difficult are expectations right out of the gate?
Well, rookies these days are way younger than when I played. I mean, I was 22 my first year in the league after 4 years in college. So, you know, I think we have to give these young players time to develop and learn how to become great in the NBA.
Here's Jackson following the bucket by the Jazz. Drives to the hoop. And he bangs it home with one hand.
I like when Reggie Jackson is seeking out his teammates. He could have took that shot, but his teammate, he was wide open.
And Gobert with the stuff.
Great execution, big target, perfect delivery. That's a tall task to defend Rudy Gobert.
Here's Batum. Outside Covington. Pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. That one goes. Count it.
Well, this is where Conley operates best naturally. In the paint, creating for others or himself.
Here's Jackson. And he banks in the layup. Jackson's got 4 points. In the quarter.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Here's Conley. Pass to Gobert. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
And I know one thing drives Rudy Gobert is earning his respect. All-star snubs, people counting his money. He's determined to have the final word.
The Clippers in the lead. Jackson outside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
And this is something Reggie has added to his game. Patient with the up fake. Defender bites.
And so Jackson nails both of them. The Jazz have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Conley passes to Gobert. And stolen by Leonard. They've got numbers. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Leonard on the wing. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
Second team foul.
Stolen by Conley. Hernangomez on the wing. Covered by Covington. Pass to Gobert. 2 on the clock. And the layup is up and in. Gobert's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Nice interior touch from Rudy. Good at getting ideal positioning and capitalizing.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Paul George with a strong contribution so far in this one.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Royce O'Neal is out there with Rudy Gay. Then there's Mitchell. Then there's Hassan Whiteside. And it's Bogdanovich in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Utah right now.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Mitchell with the ball. Guarded now by George.
An all-defensive first-teamer multiple times. Paul George has a nose for the ball.
And so they foul intentionally.
Donovan Mitchell. That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Jazz on D. 2-point game. George.
Good effort and good D by Bojan Bogdanovich. He was in great position.
Down low. Here's Whiteside. He nails it, and we're tied. Whiteside's got his second bucket on the night.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
Yeah, the reason is they tied it up, but it took a lot of focus and a lot of energy. We'll see if they can sustain this effort.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Second team foul.
Now George. He's got 13. On the take. And the jam by George.
Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
George against Mitchell. The kick out to Gay. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Gay's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And the number 45 that Donovan Mitchell wears, it's a tribute to Michael Jordan. MJ wore it for most of his high school days while he played baseball and for a short while in the NBA.
Utah with the ball. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. Here's Mitchell. Pass to Whiteside. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Whiteside with a screen on George. Mitchell, the pass to Whiteside.
One of the best defenders in the NBA, Paul George displays strong timing and discipline.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Here's George. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. George has got 19. And you talk about that 45 that Jordan wore playing baseball. Well, Mitchell also very connected to that sport. His father, who played professionally and works in the majors currently.
Yeah, and baseball, BA, was Donovan's sport growing up. But a broken wrist his sophomore year in high school after a collision at the plate cleared his path toward hoops.
Gobert's checked in for Utah. Clarkson comes in for Bogdanovich. Gobert with a screen on George. Mitchell with the ball, and it's Leonard picking him up. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I'll tell you, when Mitchell gets downhill, it's usually a bucket or a foul or both.
Haskell, he's checked in for Gay.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
And they go to the intentional foul.
That's his third personal foul. Third team foul. Utah.
Gay's checked in for Utah.
Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise.
George against Gay. Out to Leonard. And Gobert with a block. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. And it's Mitchell, the miss.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
Here's George. Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. 10 of 14 from the field.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Mitchell with the ball, and it's Leonard picking him up. To the inside. Oh, George with a steal. Leonard attacking. Banked it in off the glass. Leonard's got 9.
Wow, with that strength, if Kawhi wants to drive it, there's not much you can do to stop him.
Mitchell with room to shoot, and it's good. Off the back rim and in.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Leonard against Gobert. Now here's Leonard, guarded closely. Driving to the basket. Pass to Covington. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. The rebound by the Jazz. Now here's Clarkson. And here's Mitchell. He's got 9. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Up and in on the layup. 12 points for him.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
George outside. It's Powell on the wing. Checked by Mitchell. Just 3 on the clock. Leonard for 3. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
That might be a...
All right, workers coming onto the court.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He likes what he's seeing, but he cautioned his players, we are not far enough ahead to assume anything. Momentum can shift in a heartbeat. We have to be diligent, and we have to be smart.
Thanks for that, Allie. And so in the game for Los Angeles, they've got Robert Covington, Marcus Morris out there with Norman Powell. Then there's Paul George, and it's Leonard in at the 2-guard spot. Here's George, and the 7-footer falls. George has got 23 points.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with the offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Conley against George. Conley on the attack. Here's Gobert. Shakes him. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
Leonard outside. There's the drive. Pass to Covington. Powell against Conley. It's blocked by Gobert. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Covington. Gay against Powell. Now here's Leonard. He's covered closely. Can't hit from the corner.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. Just missed it.
Conley against George. Now here's Conley. Not a lot of room. Ooh, poked away. And stolen by Leonard. He's got a clear path. And a foul call. Looks like he had a clear path to the basket. They'll get 1 free throw and they'll keep possession here. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
One thing that stood out all game is the consistent penetration they've got.
Don't forget about their points in the paint either. Those have been huge.
All right, the Jazz making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
A 3-and-D wing. Covington's skill set is perfect for how players and teams play the game today.
Here's George. Nifty move. Out to Powell. Second chance effort. Count the basket and the foul. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action. The previous players under those calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the ref.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Mitchell into the lane. Second shot opportunity, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And that one falls for Gobert.
What an outstanding defender. Gobert's combination, in my opinion, of size and length is tough to match up against.
And the shot's good. And the Clippers lead by 4.
Can't help but love the way Leonard plays the game. Stone-faced assassin.
The three from Mitchell knocks down the long K.
It's enough to where you have to respect him. Had one triple in the first half, now has his second.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great send back.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. O'Neal on the wing. Back to Mitchell. Down low, and it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Forced them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
And after getting smoked earlier in this game, they battled back to take the lead.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
They turned in a fantastic performance from three-point range. That's been a weapon for them all game.
And they've really displayed a sharp passing game tonight as well. A lot of well-timed assists out there.
Here's Leonard. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
Mitchell against George. Gobert with a screen on George. Mitchell pass to Gobert. Shoots over George. Gobert no good. Los Angeles has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Ooh, a clear look for Powell. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 3 assists in the game. Mitchell against George. On the wing, Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
I like that Donovan Mitchell's not afraid to attack the rim. He finished strong.
And it's in. Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time clutch.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Leonard against Mitchell. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Oh, George with a steal. Seconds left in the 4th quarter. Leonard against Bogdanovich. It's blocked by Gobert. And Utah calls time here. They'll be highlight 2. 17 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. All right, guys, what's your take?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
I'm curious to see will they go for a 2 to tie or a 3 to win it all.
Pass to Gay. With a steal, and they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
Powell outside.
Magic start out with the ball. The starters for the Utah Jazz. We've got Rudy Gay. Mitchell is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's O'Neal in at the 3, the small forward. Something you love, Clark. We should see some terrific rebounding here in this one tonight.
Yeah, you know how I feel about glass eaters, Kevin. I love to see guys do work on the boards. And that's both boards. On the offensive end, pursuing the ball, getting extra possessions. Defensively, it's the last step to a good defensive possession.
Gay with the block.
Gay using his reach and bounce to perfection to block the shot.
Gobert the screen. This one for 3. And Donovan Mitchell hits from deep.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Jacks up a 3. Fultz, no good. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Utah. And now, just over a minute played here in the first. O'Neal dishes to Bogdanovich. Gobert with a screen for Bogdanovich. And Utah again with the bucket.
There he's showing you he can run the show himself in that pick and roll. It's a nice play from Bogdanovich.
Carter with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Suggs. Carter sets the pick for Suggs. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Looking for Carter. He gets it there. Double by Bogdanovich. Okeke. That one falls. Coming off Carter's feet.
Easy look provided by Wendell Carter Jr. Always helps when you're big and share the rock.
To the middle. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Oh, big finish. Emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow.
Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with a little bit of showboating here and there.
Jazz have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Here's Mitchell into the lane.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Fultz the pass to Okeke. Here's Suggs. He's guarded close and the basket by Isaac.
And you know, Isaac is no stranger to contact. Doesn't mind it, embraces it, and as a result, yes, sir! Yes, sir! My goodness!
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
And the shot goes in from Fultz.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Mitchell. And it's 6 points for Rudy Gobert. Passes it to O'Neal. Gobert the screen. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And just an excellent rebounder. Gobert is so good at using that incredible wingspan to track down those additional scoring opportunities.
Fultz. Here's Isaac. Good on the three-point shot. Isaac's got 8.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
You know, looking back at Jonathan Isaac's 3rd year in the league, I mean, the forward made huge strides with the Magic in 19 and 20. I mean, he set career highs in just about every category.
Gobert can't hit. The Magic trail by 4. Fultz with the ball. He's picked up by O'Neal. Isaac kicks to Carter. Back to Isaac. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Okeke passes to Suggs. Isaac with a screen for Suggs. And he uses the glass on the lane.
Yeah, nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Mitchell outside. And he's good on the 3-ball. 10 points for him.
You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively. And he's been absolutely relentless.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And Fultz gets it to go.
You got to clog up the clear lanes to the basket. You can't give him room to operate. When you do, Fultz scorches you with his speed.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Markelle Fultz. That's his first foul.
Coming onto the floor for the Jazz.
So it's Utah now. It's a three-point game. Pass to Pascal. Conley for three. And slammed in by Whiteside.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
And here's Harris from the arc. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. It's the Jazz. They're up by 5. And we'll be back with...
And to 4-on-7.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Utah?
They pounded the ball inside in the first half, forcing the D to collapse, and that frees up the shooters going forward.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
Wagner is out there with Mo Wagner. Then it's Anthony. Then it's Gary Harris. And it's Bamba in at the center, locking down the middle. That's who's out there for Orlando. Bamba finds Harris. Bamba setting the pick for Harris. 4 on the shot clock. That one good for 2. Bamba's got his first points of the night.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Yeah, I mean, test the hot hand. You're exactly right. I say let those triples fly.
Conley against Anthony. Bamba setting the pick for Anthony. Trying to find Bamba. He gets it to him. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Bamba's got his second basket.
Bamba's showing you a sense for when to cut. Really well done. He's got agility and excellent size in the pick and roll.
Conley gets the bucket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And with that, the Utah lead is cut down to 3 points on the bucket from Harris.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Out to Conley. The pass to Pascal. Stolen by Bamba. To the wing on the left. Here's Wagner. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Conley feeling it out. No good with the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And with that, the Utah lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Anthony.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
And it's Conley penetrating.
Well, great timing and awareness there from Bamba. He sends shots away on the daily.
Wagner kicks to Wagner. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Now here's Conley. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. Whiteside inside. He's against Bamba. Whiteside, good. And every year we see, Greg, some incredible comebacks. What distinguishes in your mind those with the
he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
To the inside, and the jam by Whiteside.
And Hassan Whiteside in this deep, he's great at getting inside and finishing with force.
The drive by Anthony, it's stolen by Hernan Gomez. It on the wing, guarded by Harris. Whiteside, a screen on Harris. to Conley. Clarkson for three. Utah gets it back. Right side. Jazz passing it around. A second chance effort. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Here's Wagner. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. Conley against Harris. Right side. Bamba with the block. Anthony kicks to Harris. Back to Anthony. Bamba setting the pick for Anthony. Driving inside. And no good. Good work defensively by Whiteside. And stolen by Wagner. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Jazz lead by 1. And we'll... If you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So on the floor for Utah, they've got Gobert. O'Neal is out there with Rudy Gay. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Bogdanovich in at the shooting guard. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Here's Gobert. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Gobert's got 10 points. Gay against Fultz. Now the feed to Carter. Suggs in the corner. Isaac a screen on Mitchell. Driving in. Good work there as it goes. Suggs has got his second bucket tonight. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
The drive by Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
And finished off by Fultz.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge. And if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
And it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Carter sets the pick for Suggs. He kicks it to Fultz. And stolen by Bogdanovich. Gay with it, now guarded by Fultz. Mitchell with it. He's got 14. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Just his first attempt. Here's Carter. Plays it up and banks it in.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Mitchell looking it over. Feeds to Gobert. Gobert double team. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And how about the awareness of Mitchell? That's what stands out to me. He has a decision to make and does it with terrific timing.
Bucket is good. Fultz has got 10 points.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
The drive by Mitchell, and it's sent back by Isaac.
He's gifted with incredible length. Isaac is almost a footer, 7 feet that is, so he should pile up the block shot.
And yes, it's good.
Encouraging signs for him after starting the game poorly. He's picked it up here in the second half.
Mitchell right side. Gobert with a screen for Mitchell. Unloads. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
Fultz kicks to Isaac. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Fultz against Gay. Fultz the pass to Carter. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Carter Jr. has a big body inside and uses his physical advantage as well to draw fouls.
So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group. Mo Wagner's checked in for Isaac. Wagner comes in for Okiki. Gary Harris is checked in for Suggs. And Anthony subbed in for Markelle Fultz. And here's Pascal. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Conley penetrating. And the jam by Whiteside.
And the presence of Whiteside in the paint, really unreal. He is a dominant figure down low. Great work to grab that second chance opportunity.
Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for the Magic. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Orlando Magic. They trail by 3. Here's Bamba. Another miss by Orlando.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Stolen by Michael Conley. Pass to Clarkson. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Utah. He notched 8 points in the quarter. And here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate that.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Anthony. Wagner is out there with Wagner. Then it's Bamba, and it's Harris in at the shooting guard position. That's who's out there for Orlando.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
It's blocked. Harris against Conley. Right side, and it's in by Whiteside.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And slam dunk by Anthony.
Even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
I agree. I mean, now when they need a spark the most.
Superb recognition from the clever veteran Conley on that one. Very adept at knowing when to dish it.
Anthony against Hernan Gomez. And stolen by Whiteside. Clarkson surveying the floor. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Clock at 6. Harris against Conley, and it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. On the shot clock. From deep three-point range, sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Conley's got the lead up to 10 now for the Jazz. Here's Anthony. Utah with the rebound.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group. Gobert's checked in for Whiteside. Gay comes in for Eric Pasco. O'Neal's checked in for Hernan Gomez. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Mike Conley. The drive by Mitchell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And the unpredictable nature of Mitchell is hard to game plan against, especially when he drives. And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
And finished off by Fultz.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does. He really does put pressure on.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Markelle Fultz. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Bogdanovich is checked in for the Jazz. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around him.
And Fultz gets it to go.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
To the paint, Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Here's Fultz. Hits the layup after the sweep pump fake to freeze the D. Fultz has got 7 now in this quarter.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Mitchell outside for the 3. Shot is no good. Now 9 for 13 from the floor. Driving the lane, and Suggs throws it down.
A capable passer, the more comfortable Fultz gets in this offense, the more effective he is.
Jazz leading by 8. To the left wing. Now O'Neal. Back to Mitchell. There's the ball.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Utah. Led by as many as 14 points.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Mitchell. From deep. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
9 seconds left in the game. Now here's Fultz.
Not something we see too much of anymore.
It's so true, BA, but these are teams that put a high emphasis on execution, a lot of design plays, and plenty of structure to these offenses.
I'll look at Orlando's opening lineup. Harris and Isaac with 2 and the 3. Wendell Carter is out there with Mo Bamba, and it's Fultz in at the point. Here's George. The Magic making their last shot. Inside, stolen by Carter. And the Magic pushing it up now. For 3, here's Harris. Here's Bamba. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
This is a skilled, hungry offensive rebounder, and Mo Bamba's size and motor make him a problem on the windows.
George, good.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
And we're about a minute into the first.
Well, this is what's evolving over time, right? Markelle Fultz running the pick and roll, such a precise play.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Oh, stolen by Fultz. Pass to Isaac. Wide open. And again, it's Orlando converting.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Back to Leonard. And stolen by Bamba. Fultz passes to Carter. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Harris.
While he is deliberate, Kawhi Leonard reads the defense and knows when and where to put a pass. That was beautifully done.
Carter, a screen on Covington. The 3, here's Harris. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Pass to Covington. 6 on the shot clock. The shot comes out. The Magic go the other way with it. Harris outside. It's stolen by Leonard. Fast break. Here we go. Right wing. Pass to George. To the right side. Out to Leonard. Here's Batum. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
They've come out in full attack mode defensively, applying pressure and stealing it away repeatedly.
Yeah, and I think the other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've gotten off turnovers.
Now here's Harris.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
1:57 left in the first quarter of the game. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's George. And the jam by George.
Excellent job reading the defense. Not content to go to that perimeter game. Paul George inside. Nice.
Fultz. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him.
The first free throw is good.
Shooting for Orlando, Markelle Fultz.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
Well, you think into Markelle Fultz's early part of his career, he was under such scrutiny as the #1 overall pick. This guy's starting to prove how valuable he can be.
Now here's Fultz to the inside. Here's Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Pass to Batum. And the ball out of play. The Magic will have it. And with Nick Batum, and coach is sure it should be going the other way. He's challenging the out-of-bounds violation.
And depending on the ref's angle, an out-of-bounds violation is an easy call to get wrong.
The previous play is under
replay. A call that's easy and quick to confirm on the monitor.
Yeah, it's one of the main reasons the coach's challenge is in place. This isn't a judgment call. There's usually pretty clear and conclusive evidence on an out-of-bounds call.
After the review, the challenge is successful.
And the ruling has been made. They're going to uphold the original call on the out-of-bounds violation.
And as a coach, it stings to lose a timeout on a failed challenge. But it's a risk worth taking to make absolutely sure that you're not going to lose a possession on a blown call.
So for the Magic, Suggs is checked in for Harris, and Anthony subbed in for Fultz. Picked by Carter, driving in.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. And the Clippers have possession, following the bucket by the Magic. Shot by Leonard, no good.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Suggs with the bucket.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Anthony on the double to halt the run. And it's good on the lay-in.
Well, this guy's a capable scorer from the interior. Marcus Morris adept at using that size and touch to his advantage.
It's Anthony on the take. And Anthony slams it in.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Fires it. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. And so it's the Orlando Magic, ending the quarter up 10. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the Magic here in this one?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Kawhi and Morris in at the forward slots. Jackson out there with Nicholas Batum, and it's Covington in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. On the wing, Isaac. Here's Suggs. Down low. Here's Wagner. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
The drive by Jackson. Over Isaac. Pass to Covington. Back to Jackson. Unable to get that one. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. Here he goes. Suggs. Brad, your dad played pro football. You think that players who grew up around pro sports have an advantage?
Yes, B.A. Obviously, being around a professional athlete, understanding the dedication, the sacrifice, the work that goes into it, really, I think, helped me at an early age as I was developing in a different sport.
Out to the wing. Here's Batum. Back to Jackson. And there's the drive. And the layup is good.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Jackson's gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Bamba. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Here's Batum. Kicks it out to Jackson. Launches a 3. Count it from distance. Jackson's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Here's Suggs. He has 6. To the paint. Here's Bamba. Oh, Covington with a block.
This guy is such a lengthy wing defender. Robert Covington doing work defensively.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Okeke comes in for Isaac. Covington, a screen on Anthony. Jackson, pass to Leonard. Leonard, double team. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Batum in the post. Wagner's on him. Leonard for three. Rebounded by Suggs. The Magic have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Pass to Wagner. Lets the three fly. The shot won't fall. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. To the middle. Soft touch off the glass. He's got 6.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Anthony against Jackson. Anthony left side. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Jackson. Another shot. And it's good. 2 points. Jackson's got 9 points in the quarter.
You have to appreciate the doggedness and intensity on the glass. Wow.
Anthony, the pass to Carter. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Magic lead by 7.
Putting in work. Carter Jr. is a lunch pail guy who just goes about his business.
Jackson can't get it to go. The Magic have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Here's Okeke. Pure from 3-point range. Okeke's got 5 now.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Jackson down low. 9 points in the game. Covington passes to Leonard. Oh, sweet move. And count the basket. He was fouled. He's going to the line for 1 more. Harris is checked in for Orlando. Fultz comes in for Anthony.
And Kawhi Leonard dipping his toe into free agency. Now, he opted out mostly to sign a longer contract with the Clippers. And in just 2 years, he has shown his value for this franchise. So they felt the same, and both are now linked for the next 4 years.
Hard for Wagner to avoid the contact. His shooting ability is going to have defenders reacting to him.
First free throw is good. Lopez, he's checked in for Carter. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Jackson outside. Pass to Covington. Here's Batum. Jackson outside. Out to Leonard. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Orlando. They have... You've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Man, have we seen Reggie Jackson really have a great game.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Teacher, make some noise. Your all right, fans. That was your
Clippers trail. On the court for Orlando, Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. Gary Harris out there with Markelle Fultz. And it's Bamba in at the 5. Now here's George. Driving. Oh, wow!
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
Fultz with it. Picked up by Powell. Pass to Harris. Here's Fultz. Wagner with a screen. Harris outside. Second chance shot. Nice move. And he gets the bucket. And the Magic lead by 9. The Clippers shooting the rock at 58%. And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his first foul.
A great job to establish position and square up.
And so here is Orlando. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Isaac for three. The shot, no good. The Clippers go the other way with it. Here's Leonard. Pass to Powell. Now George. It's stolen by Isaac. Harris on the wing. Now covers. Bamba. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. And now it's a 12-point Orlando lead.
Well, the decision-making getting better with more repetition. Mo Bamba starting to feel out the defense.
Isaac against Powell. Pass to George. Just 5 on the clock. Out to Powell. Launches a three. And Fultz pulls it down.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Wagner for three. Here's Bamba. Uses the glass on the layup. Bamba's got 5 points in the quarter.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
It's George with the drive. Oh, rejected by Isaac. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Well, Markelle Fultz trying to be a better floor general, on time and on target. Do that consistently. Boy, when you think about Jonathan Isaac, it is hard to understate what an effect his defense can have on a game. Opponents must take him into account when they're drawing up their offensive game plan.
George's shot is good.
The interior game of Paul George is excellent. He does not allow the defense to bother him, even with a hand in his face.
Fultz into the lane.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Leonard against Fultz. Leonard passes to George.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
Pass to Covington. And stolen by Bamba. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Leonard. 1:49 left to play in the third quarter. Powell passes to Covington. And the layup is good off the glass. Covington's got his first 2 points of the night. You know, as for Isaac's defense, it's not always about a sensational highlight reel block. Doris, he can have an impact in subtle ways.
Oh my goodness, no question. With his length, with his hustle, with his energy, with his instincts, everything factors in. Boy, when he's playing disciplined defense down low, you can put, quote, a do not enter sign right in the paint.
Here's Leonard, following the bucket by the Magic. George outside. Up to Powell. Takes it inside. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
I'll tell you, I love to see someone take the contact head on. And Norman Powell welcoming the challenge.
Pass to Bamba. Back to Harris. Beyond the arc. Hits a three-pointer. Harris has got 6.
He's never going to pass up that shot. The defense giving him way too much room.
And the call will be against Mo Bamba. That'll be a second foul of the game. A line change here for Orlando.
Magic substitution.
Powell against Anthony. Pass to Covington. Back to Powell. Drives to the hoop. For 3. And it's Orlando with a rebound.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Covington. Batum comes in for Leonard. Kennard, he's checked in for Paul George. And it's Mann in for Powell. Picked by Carter. Three-pointer, Anthony. They grab their own miss.
Shooting for Orlando, Wendell Carter Jr.
And that one falls for Carter. He's off on the second. Here's Batum. There's the 3. Hits the trifecta. He's got 5. And so it's Orlando liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. Their defense has forced a number of... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You'll love the unselfish play.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Terrence Mann. He's out there with Luke Kennard. Isaiah Hartenstein is out there with Nicholas Batum. And it's Coffey in at the power forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. The drive by Mann. Pass to Coffey. Here's Mann. He's guarded by Anthony. Back to Hartenstein. There's the triple. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Magic.
Orlando basketball.
Orlando's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Anthony, the pass to Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
It does this team a lot of good when Carter is that assertive. They need him to put pressure on the D and force mistakes.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Magic.
They haven't been pushed around in the paint at all in this game. They've been the aggressors.
Well, something else we've seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to drop. Big points coming from three-point range right now.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Anthony on the take. Ooh, tried to dunk it home, but he drew the foul, and he'll go to the line.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Shooting for Orlando.
And Anthony drops them both. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Mann. He's guarded by Anthony. Here's Coffey, 6 to shoot. He drops it from range. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Here's Suggs, deflects the pass. Stolen by Kennard. In transition from deep. He's off on that one. And Orlando will come the other way. Right wing. The three is up. Oh, Kiki's shot is good.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Kennard on the wing. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's the break. The three from Suggs. Hartenstein pulls it in. For Los Angeles, they've gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Fires for three. Buries it from three.
Well, he showed right there. This guy capable of making shots, especially if you leave him that wide open.
Wagner with a screen. From behind the arc. Knocks it down from distance.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Pass to Hartenstein from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Well, you can see why the defense dared him to shoot it. That's not really his spot.
Picked by Carter. Fires the three. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
Well, Mo Wagner, a legit threat from deep. This guy's so good at pulling the trigger when you give him an opportunity.
Here's Batum. And it's all from three-point range. Here's Orlando. They're on a 16-6 run. Wagner for three. Rebound by the Clippers. A minute 37 left to play in the fourth. Here's Coffey. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got 4 rebounds now.
It's just a bad foul. Gotta be smarter than this.
Orlando has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Magic.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
Pass to Wagner. Back to Anthony. Wagner in the high post. Picked by Carter. Clock at 6. And another miss by Orlando. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The drive by man. Pass to Coffey. Sends it home from three-point land.
Well, that's somebody who sees the whole floor and delivers it to the perfect wide-open shooter.
Anthony, the pass to Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Here's Coffey. Lays it up and banks it in.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work. But that's our job, not the defense's. They left it too open on that play.
The shot off that time.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that.